Welcome, everybody. I know it's been a while, but we are back with the Meatheads podcast.
Moves done. Fuck up the narrow. I got a Snyder extender clip, so who wanna play hero? Go bad shit like Ozzy. I was born in the darkness. Oh, you the wolf, so we pull up and you're harmless. So pray to
Burberry scars, shrimp and Perry on. Living like a comet, moving amongst the stars. $100,000 sports car.
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only.
How's everybody's father feeling today?
Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself.
Let me talk to you.
That is right, folks. Let us talk to you, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
And welcome
Yeah.
to Circle Debate, just in time, Top Rope Wrestling Talk, and our guest for today, folks, the Heel Turn Podcast, folks. Welcome to episode 204, The Rise of the Immortals, Immortality, folks. The Rise of Immortality, that's where you want to get to. But let me go ahead and introduce everyone here, ladies and gentlemen. The host, Steven's YFC, with me, familia, sangre mayor. I bleed for these men. Very, very dearly, I do. Let me go ahead and introduce, of course, my two hosts right here. Of course, he is Mr. Live Stream. He is Mr. Watch Long, Mr. Monday night, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 7 days a week, basically, almost. He pretty much is.
Please no. Please
Yes.
no.
I really want to, right?
My wife will
But
kill
man-
me. No.
No, that's right. He is the notorious one because he's
No. Notorious.
the notorious one himself. He is Mr. DOM. He is none other than Mr. Pay-Per-View himself. DOM.
I don't know if I deserve all this intro. Oh, that brings me back every time. Smell the bingo hall, but let's go. Oh, for my people, it's a victory. It's a victory. Let's fucking go!
Oh, yes, that's right. Absolutely. And of course, right beside the notorious one, our other host here, because he is the one former champ, unfortunately. Hopefully he gets it back. I hope
he's saying that, don't he?
Well, look.
Like, why you gotta bring up former? Former. Never. He's a 22-time champ. He's the former champ.
Man, give me a break. I have to go ahead. Man, this man, he is the redeemer of the podcasting world, folks.
Because I'm not just the coolest, and I'm not just the best.
The Redeemer is back.
He is the redeemer. Former champ.
That is right, everybody. Sadly, yes, former champ, but that does not stop me from being the Redeemer, the Phenom of the podcast Brothers of Destruction, and currently known as the Joe Hendry of podcasting. That is right. But no matter what version that you get of me, it is always game over.
I mean, you said the name, so I had to.
I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Oh,
You
we
said it.
believe.
Believe! You gotta believe in him, okay? We gotta believe on Joe Hendry. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, to introduce our familia, our featured guest for this evening, that is Isaiah Izzy. And he's not the tribal chief, I hope not. Please do not.
No, not that one.
But he is none other than Mr. Devin himself. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome Izzy and Devin from the Heel Turn Podcast. What is going on, fellas? How are you guys?
Clap.
Dang. Man, appreciate it. I can actually cry right now, honestly. Like, you're getting a little
I mean,
like,
the pleasure is mine. I think they deserve more, so.
There you go.
Hey, this is crazy, right? I'm saying. You know what? Do you have like a bullshit chant just for Devin real fast? Do you have like, I feel like that could definitely come on.
I don't have a chant, but we do have that.
That's fucking bullshit.
Okay, I'm not ready.
We ain't there yet.
I'm not there yet. I'll be ready.
I'm trying to appease the guests.
I know. But I appreciate you for coming on, brothers. I really, really do. And check them out, ladies and gentlemen. You haven't subscribed to them, check out the Heel Turn Podcast. Subscribe to them, as they provide you such good shit. You know, besides we all do. It is really good shit.
Yeah, appreciate you guys.
Appreciate.
I'll tell you this, as a fan, and as I consider you guys friends, this is probably the most excited that I've been for an episode here right now. Like, I can't wait for this.
Oh man.
I didn't know we disrespected you this whole time. We've been calling you the boss, but you've been the redeemer this whole time. We didn't
boy,
the whole nickname, so we apologize.
He's got like a Jericho scroll of nicknames. They all
nah, bro, that's you, man. I told you, you are Mr. Every nickname possible.
You took a title from me, and all of a sudden you had 19 nicknames 2 days later. Go check tape. You know why? Because I am a learning tree.
Oh God!
For the love of God.
That's crazy.
All you gotta do is beat me, and all of a sudden you got nicknames, bald head, you're talking shit. You're welcome.
Such good shit.
I know.
Oh my Lord.
It is good shit. Before we start the show, though, but gentlemen, I want you to go ahead and let the audience, listeners, and people who are watching, I don't know, how did the journey begin for the Heel Turns Podcast? You know, break it down for the audience to know who you are and how it became about. Of course, Izzy, not the tribal chief. I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep saying that no matter what. I'm not. No, I'm gonna say that.
Would you ixnay with the Ibel Eef
okay, but I'll stop with that. But yes, explain to you, Devin, Izzy. Let the people know how it all began for you guys.
Well, I can explain half of it, and I can pass the rest off to Devin, because pretty much I moved out here to Arizona. We're from Indiana. So we started this podcast. I was like, hey, Devin, you want to do a wrestling podcast? We'll talk about it, because I've been doing a podcast for a minute. And Devin was like, well, I just got to find the time. So I did like the first 5 episodes, and Devin was like, all right, I'm ready. Like, he was like, all right, cool. Let's hop on board. I'm ready. And so after that, we did it from my uncle's crib. Devin was doing it in his living room, and now we migrated to different sections of the house. So like,
Devin's still in an undisclosed location.
Right. So we're growing.
Where you need an invitation.
And that's pretty much how we started. But I know Devin has his side as well.
I do, because see, a lot of that was true. But let me tell you the real truth. Let me be 1,000% honest with you, bro. No, I'm just kidding.
Wow. Right,
like, we're serious.
Look at you now.
But no, this is how it started. He got sick of seeing me in Indiana, so he went ahead and flew all the way to Arizona because he was tired of hearing what I got to say. That was only when he could tolerate me. He was like, I can't do this. If we're going to do this show, I got to be across the country because, I don't know what's going to happen. But that's pretty much how that went. And he was like, hey, man, I got this podcast. Let's talk about wrestling. We've been watching it all our lives anyway. And I'm like, yeah, I'm going to do it. And the next thing I know, he already got 5 episodes out. So I'm like, all right, let me get my stuff together and, join you on this ride. And that's how it's been so far.
Awesome.
And we met also people
By the
like
way,
you guys.
Izzy-
So appreciate you guys. Yeah.
Izzy,
Oh,
I
I
feel you.
appreciate
I had to move hundreds of miles away from my family just so I could tolerate them. So we're
I said I remember. I remember doing
Y'all
the
are
big
good.
ass
Just sit there, I'll be
follows.
over here.
I remember doing the big ass follow Friday all the time, and these guys were always involved in that entire like ever growing list. And then I just remember like seeing them when they went live, and I was like, I'm gonna hop in and see what the hell's going on here. And like, man, there was no turning back now. Like,
Yo, man, Justin turned it up. Justin turned us up 100 times over. Like it was Justin added so much more to the podcast. So we definitely appreciate him. It's been so much fun.
He always does. He always does.
Yeah, it comes in clutch.
And that's why I started the redemption tour. And I brought his ass back at WrestleMania.
that he did. That he did.
Hey, man, he's a dominating figure, man. He is.
Like I said, you miss a year. You miss a year of this. Just sitting on the sidelines, just being like, I want to go back. I want to go back. I want to go back. And you can't go back because life is kicking your ass the entire time. But finally, you get the opportunity to come back and at WrestleMania of all freaking places. Like, man,
you're welcome.
Damian Sandow.
That was my dog, man.
Oh man, bro. Once again, I appreciate you guys for coming on, and that's awesome, man. I'm glad that you guys are killing it. You guys have been really doing fantastic, and I'm a fan of you guys. And hoping we see you guys more often here. And we'll be going over there. I'll be going over there soon.
Please,
over there with
yeah.
the Hills. Oh yes.
All you guys, everybody's invited. It's for everyone.
Let's go.
That works. That works. I have problems with Central Time, but I try.
All right, let's kick it off. So we're gonna start off, of course, with quick recap overall for Money in the Bank and NXT Heatwave. We'll start off with Money in the Bank. I mean, we saw the outcome of what happened that same night, the cash in on the same night, which is the last time we've seen that. And correct me if I'm wrong, gentlemen, was John Moxley was the one who did that on the same pay-per-view. PLE, I guess you want to call it. I don't know what the fuck. I mean, I call it pay-per-view.
As far as men, yeah, the last
no, Kane did it too.
Oh, that's right. Kane did it too. Rey Mysterio. I forgot about that.
The last just Money in the Bank cash in was EO last year, but men, yeah, might have been Kane.
Yeah, on the men's side, I was like, yeah, but you're right. Yeah, also, yeah, she did that too. EO Sky. Was not surprised, but on the men's side, women's side, I was really, oh, come on, Chelsea Green, come on. That's just how it was. Right? I was going with Chelsea Green. It's so bad, but that even Justin and I and Phil, we talked about it last week. If that happens, we're gonna cut a clip from Matt Cardona, and we're gonna see him running around with a briefcase. And that could have happened if
Thank
Chelsea
God that
didn't
happen. Jesus.
Oh, I wanted him out.
No, I wanted it, man. That would have been amazing.
Fuck that guy.
Told you he could have literally shown up at a GCW show with her Money in the Bank briefcase and cashed in on the world champion, and it wouldn't have counted, but to him it would have counted.
So he could somehow stay relevant. Nah, fuck him.
Oh, but it was expected, but it was kind of expected that Tiffany when that seeing Sammy giving Braun Breaker the first loss in the main roster. It was kind of expected too. With the bloodline versus Cody, Randy, Kevin, it was expected to be a defeat that way, but not that way specifically. But we got it though, so I mean it's fine. Seeing CM Punk, it was expected. That was really so obvious. Yeah. But then again, we were like, okay, maybe it shouldn't have happened. We don't know. Maybe it shouldn't have happened that way. Maybe it should have happened the following night on Raw, which we'll get into Raw. Once we'll recap these two right here. But for myself, just obviously going out of the way here. Just for me, it was okay. It was okay. I know there was a couple of botches on the women's side, but it happens. Everybody botches. Everybody's trying to make a big deal out of this. Shit, who gives a fuck? Everybody.
The whole match was a botch, bro.
Yeah. Like I heard piece of shit Alvarez and talking shit. I'm like, nah, shut the fuck up. Like I don't want to hear this.
I mean, fuck him too. But it was still that whole match was a botch, bro.
Yeah. Zoe Stark almost went to concussion protocol. Like it was pretty bad.
Zoe Stark almost went to the grave.
Oh, I know. Almost, man. But I was
surprised to see her ass Monday. I was like, what are you made of? What are you, real Terminator?
Freaking Chelsea Green turned into a Tom Petty song, for God's sake. She was free falling.
But hey, that was a reminiscent of her and Deonna Purrazzo falling at a TNA.
Yeah, which is nice.
Oh, so it was reminiscent of that. But I was okay with it. I mean, everything for me, I give it like out of 10, I give it an 8. I mean, it was fine. But it was the one thing I would give credit, no matter what Papa H, was new faces on these ladder matches. New faces. Wasn't the same that you were expected every time under a piece of shit McNugget. Now this is different. Now it's a new era. So, I mean, that's what I'm really happy that he's really trying everything out. And people are not giving him the credit that he should deserve credit for. He's testing the waters of what, you know, with his, now that he's fully running the company on the creative side. So he's really testing the waters. And I know that people were saying about Sammy beating Von Breakker shouldn't happen that way. Like, no, so what? Let it be. It was, you can't hype up the man that too soon. That's just my opinion. Everybody has a different opinion, though. But, like, I'm just saying for myself, I give that man his time. He'll have his moment. Maybe this wasn't the time. Maybe we'll have it by SummerSlam. We don't know. Maybe prior to that. We may not know what could be the destination they're heading with Braun Breaker for his story and his character. But we'll see that for Raw. But I hear the IWC talking about it. And I'm like, come on, calm down. Tranquilo, folks. You'll have his time. You got to calm down. Let her, season up a little bit.
Tranquilo.
Tranquilo, all right? Gotta take it easy. Take it easy a little bit here. But, I mean, other than that, I was overall 8 out of 10. Great era. Really enjoyed it. Papa H, no matter what, I'm giving you a great job, credibility. You're doing a fantastic job. And we'll get into what you did earlier as well. Because,
Welcome to a new time. Welcome to a new era.
That's right. So, pass it down to our guest here. So, Izzy, start us off. Take it away, brother.
Oh, man, I thought Money in the Bank was dope. Of course, you've seen all the craziness that was in the women's Money in the Bank. I predicted Tiffany Stratton. I ain't gonna lie to you, and I apologize for this. I wanted Devin to get drug tested when he said he wanted Chelsea Green to win. I just thought that was so insane. I was like, Chelsea Green should not win at all. I thought he was crazy. But honestly, there's a lot of hype behind Chelsea Green, and I see it. I understand. But I wanted Tiffany Stratton to win. I'm glad I got what I wanted. I can't stand Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn getting on my last nerves. First Gunther. Now you're looking at Braun Breaker, and I'm just so used to WWE just giving us guys in the middle of the ring. Drew McIntyre, Curtis Axel. This guy, you should care about this guy. He's gonna be successful within the next 6 months. You are going to be somebody. And Braun Breaker, like, they didn't really have to tell you that. They showed you it, and then he loses. The same thing with Gunther. That's kind of what soured on me a little bit. The only problem I had with the Seth and Damian Priest match is I heard how upset Damian Priest was that he didn't kick out in that one spot where it looked like Drew McIntyre was supposed to run in. But look, Damian Priest, I don't have a problem with his run at all. I think he's already proven himself to me as a wrestler. So honestly, I think he will be due for another title reign. I think he's kind of in that. That's how me and Devin kind of talked about Liv Morgan. Her first title reign was kind of whack. And we kind of admitted, she's gonna win it again eventually. And even though I didn't want it to happen, but she's gonna win it eventually. And it was just a matter of time for it to be better. So honestly, Money in the Bank, thought it was dope. Main event was pretty solid as well. I agree with Ivan, 8 out of 10 for sure.
All right. Devin, break it down, brother. The floor is yours.
Well, I'll start off and say that I shouldn't have been. How can I say this? Maybe I do need to be drug tested. Couldn't even get my words out. But look, I was seeing the excitement around Chelsea Green. I was thinking, like, look, her and Piper Niven, her got that briefcase. She could be like, I want that title. Piper Niven soften them up. And, I'm not trying to just say Piper Niven would just be an enforcer, but that's how it would start. And then I let somebody else think of where they can go with that. That's what I was thinking. But apparently I got to be drug tested for, trying to do some type of booking thinking out here. But look, with the women's Money in the Bank match, I thought it was, for what it was. And, with ladders, they don't like to cooperate. I thought everything went as well as it probably could have. And I had no problem with Tiffany Stratton winning. I really don't, because she's on the rise. And like you said, new faces in there, and that's a new face. And I don't have an issue with it at all, because I think she'll capitalize on that opportunity. I'm not going to say Bayley, is an easy target, but I'm thinking that's what she's going to aim her sights on. And for the men's, I predicted Drew would win, which he did. And after that, I wasn't really sure. I was like, maybe he'll try to cash it in to get into that match and make it a triple threat, which he did. And I mean, I hate to waste some men's Money in the Bank, but at the same time, I don't know. It's a different era, as Triple H already said, because back then we already seen Damian Priest hold it for a year. So I mean, change it, shake it up a bit. So I can't really get too upset about that. But Sammy and Braun Breaker, at first I felt like Izzy, where when Sammy beat Gunther, I'm like, man, what the, this Gunther, like, you gonna beat Gunther like that at WrestleMania? But I'm like, he had to drop the IC belt at some point anyway, so he could go to higher levels. And with Braun Breaker, I mean, he's young. He got plenty of time. I mean, I wanted him to beat Sammy at Money in the Bank, but if that's not the time that it got to be, then we got plenty of time. And, he's already impressive so far without a championship. He can only get better. And once he does get it, it'll be the time. And so I'm trying to remember through all these matches. With Seth Rollins and Damian Priest, I said that Seth Rollins would probably win, because I just didn't know how they would set up with Gunther, waiting at SummerSlam. I didn't know if they wanted to go with Seth and Gunther at SummerSlam. But then again, if you're going to give it to Gunther, then that's kind of a quick turnaround. So, I mean, Damian Priest and Gunther at SummerSlam, I'm fine with, because that's new, faces, like you mentioned earlier. And I like this because when you were having people like Andrade going into the Money in the Bank, Carmelo, it's new people that get to get this experience in these matches. And that's nothing but perfect for them. So Money in the Bank as a whole, I enjoyed it.
Awesome. Notorious, take it away, brother.
Oh boy, these guys talk so nicely about this pay-per-view, PLA, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I'll say two things. First, Devin, I don't think you need to be drug tested, because if you put anybody with that case to take the title from Liv Morgan, I'm all about it. I'm all about it. I don't even want to go at Bayley. No, come to Raw. Come to Raw, because this mid bitch does not need a title, and we all know.
Here it comes.
But
I was waiting for that. I was fucking waiting for that.
And I know I had already played the new time, new era clip. I'm sorry, but this weekend felt like old school WWE, where NXT beat the shit out of WWE. Straight up. Money in the Bank. There are things I can forgive in a pay-per-view and think it's good. Like if one or two things happen. But Money in the Bank, every fucking thing that could go wrong went wrong. Damian Priest don't kick out. The women's Money in the Bank is probably the worst of all time. It's a botch fest from top to bottom. Then you have this, I thought, because it would have made sense, Drew would get screwed by Punk in the Money in the Bank match. Like he's on the ladder, Punk jumps him, somebody else wins it. No, that doesn't happen. But then 5 minutes later, when Drew cashes in, here's CM Punk. Then Damian don't even kick out to get Drew in the match. And then after that, beats Drew, and they say Seth can't challenge for the title. Why? He was supposed to beat Seth, not Drew. Drew didn't have a motherfucking thing to do with it. Okay? If Seth would have beat Drew, does that mean Damian's got to drop the Judgment Day? Not that he won't already. But is that how we were doing this? And they corrected the shit on Monday. But even during the thing, I was like, what the fuck are we doing here? Like, is this legit? Like, he can't challenge? He didn't even lose. What the fuck? And if that wasn't bad enough, between every match, they're stopping for like 20-some minutes to spoof a fucking documentary that is complete fiction about we made up this WrestleMania bullshit. We didn't just change on a dime because the Cody fans came out and told us all to go fuck ourselves. No. This was the plan. No, it fucking wasn't. And you know it. And that fucking documentary came out 3 months ago, and you're still pimping it during Money in the Bank for 20 fucking minutes between matches. I'm sorry. This shit was slow. This shit was whack. And NXT beat the living shit out of it. As far as I'm concerned, Vince McMahon booked that bullshit. I give that fucking thing a 4 because I gave it a 2 live.
Oh Lord. Oh, all right.
True
Redeemer!
kidnap Larry. Jesus fuck, Jordan.
Yeah, that'd
By
be
the way, I'm sorry I
hysterical.
missed you Monday. I didn't have internet, or I would have been here with Lady Psycho. We'll be back next Monday. I apologize, Jordan.
Oh, that'd be funny.
Take it away, Redeemer.
So, in the end, I felt very indifferent about. I felt like down the middle for this show. Like it felt like wrestling wise, it delivered. Booking wise, not so much. Like I feel like with the men's Money in the Bank kicking off the show, it no matter who the hell you thought was going to win, it kind of gave it away that Drew was going to end up winning. It felt like being that like it's out of all the entire participants in that matchup, who has the more intriguing story right now? It's Drew.
Yep.
Like you could say maybe Gable does with the whole Wyatt Six thing, but we haven't really seen much out of that except for Gable running away and LA Knight's in there with the Logan Paul stuff, and that didn't even like they haven't even barely been focusing on that the entire time. So it just felt weird to have like basically the two stories in there you didn't even try to like give any attention to. Right there, you just focused on the one big one, and I don't know. It just felt weird because I'm kind of in that boat with I don't really like wasting money in the bank. Like I've seen people go around talking about how it feels like a washed concept right now and it needs to go away for a little bit, and I understand that. Like it's at the point where we either need to start bringing the legitimacy back to Money in the Bank or just put it away for a little while until you decide to come and bring it back right now. Because I wasn't big on having Drew lose it this quick. Like, I get we just had somebody hold it for a full year, and you don't want to do that all over again. I understand. It just, I don't know. It felt like just a waste to, again, basically you could have had the story again, tell where Drew loses in the match. Like, Punk screwing him over during the match would have made just as much sense as having him screw him over in the world title match. So either way,
it would have made more sense.
Yeah, it would have made more sense though having him screw him over in the match.
And you wouldn't waste another
exactly.
case
You wouldn't
like you
waste
do with
Money in the
men
Bank
constantly.
like that. Exactly, and that makes all the sense in the world. Like women's Money in the Bank, it was sloppy for the most part, but it picked up and it got better a little bit near the end. I think having Tiffany win was absolutely the right decision. I love what they did with Chelsea. If Chelsea had won that entire thing, I'm telling you, we should have done that Matt Cardona thing immediately. Just have him holding that briefcase, going to whatever show, cashing it in on whoever.
But we didn't fuck him. It's Tiffy time, y'all.
Yes, I'm happy though. It is Tiffy time.
And boy, do I get a stiffy for Tiffy. Respectfully. God damn, what do you think?
I'm on the Tiffany Stratton boat, so I'm all for her winning.
I wish
she was my prediction. So
I said, but Ludwig Kaiser can fight though. Like that's.
I ain't no chump either, okay?
Hey, I ain't saying nothing.
I ain't no easy win, all right? Especially if that's on the line. I'm gonna fight a little harder. I'm gonna look at that. You're gonna hear Rocky music in my head.
When it came to Braun and Sammy, like, okay, it was all right that Sammy retained, but like, I don't get what we're doing with Braun there. What's the whole point of this whole story of he's so uncontrollable, but you have him lose clean? It's not like you made him be like he just freaking lost control and Sammy freaking got the surprise win.
Redeemer,
it was like
I got the answer to that. I got the answer. So he could whoop his ass on Monday and get a rematch at SummerSlam and win. That's why.
I mean, obviously, like clearly they're saving that. They're gonna have
at least
him.
That part I get now.
Yeah, I get that too. Like that. Okay, fine. Honestly, I could see a fatal 4-way coming out of that for Sammy. Just so they can kind of maybe slightly protect Sammy a little bit.
Oh, Chef, that's dirty. That's just dirty, Chef. But I love it.
Wow, that's a good one.
Put laxative in a bowl of nachos during a Super Bowl party, man.
Wow.
What's up, D-Man?
What's going on, Dalton? Appreciate you for tuning in.
Yeah, I was basically a little disappointed on that, but in the end, seeing that how Braun retaliated on Monday, I was in the end, I was fine with it. And then the world title match, again, I thought it was great for what it was, but again, it was the whole Money in the Bank situation again. It made sense story-wise, but it sucks to see Money in the Bank kind of just get thrown away like that when we kind of want to see some like actual legitimacy back to Money in the Bank again, which I understand.
Just getting there. It was just getting there. El Capitan cashed in and everything. Like,
Exactly. And then the main event was an awesome tag match, but it felt flat. The fact that ended the show and there was nothing big to come out of that except Solo beats Cody to basically legitimize the fact that he's facing Cody at SummerSlam.
Oh, you mean
that
like
was
I
it?
Said?
Sorry, that's not that big to me. Like, that's not that big. Like, I get we're trying to legitimize Solo to make him feel like the threat and everything else, but it didn't feel like it belonged in the main event spot. Not after, unless you were going to do something super huge to follow that, which they didn't do, the show just kind of felt like flat at the end. And that's why, to me, like, I feel like there's like an even amount of good, an even amount of bad. That's kind of why I went with like a middle of the road show, like kind of like 6.5 pushing 7 if you want to.
So
like
it just felt me in the back.
Yeah, it felt
it
meh. Yeah, meh me in the back is perfect saying for
How
it.
was the show? Meh.
Yeah, it's literally how it felt in the end.
Oh, we love you, Chef. Shout out to you and Chi-Town and everybody. Mwah.
Chef, what's good, brother?
What is good, my brother Chef? Appreciate you, Chef. All right, but I mean, I get it, but the way this Money in the Bank seemed to me was really the beginning build up to head to the anticipation for SummerSlam. Like, I feel that they use this pay-per-view. I'm not calling it PLE, folks. I'm calling it pay-per-view.
Oh, fuck that.
It's pay-per-view.
It's not a PLE.
His mama named him pay-per-view. I'm going to call him pay-per-view. Okay?
Dom and I were the same age back in
Practically,
the days.
yeah.
$30 back in the days was like, okay, what the hell? That was awesome.
You get that scrambler box, homie.
Yeah, that's right.
I can say that now because it's long gone.
Those were the times.
You splice into the neighbor's cable because you know they get all that shit, and then you watch.
Oh my god! But I still feel that they use this PLE just to build it up to head to SummerSlam to build the stories, because now they have literally 6 weeks, which is actually almost less than that, to now make sure these next Mondays and Fridays they start building the stories heading into SummerSlam, because we by far have one already. We have Gunther and Damian Priest, which we're looking forward to. But the other stories towards it has not begun yet. So that's something that we're going to have to wait and see how they're going to, which we'll get into for sure. But,
Okay. But I just have to say something factual here. Money in the Bank did one thing. It proved that Drew McIntyre was a worse Money in the Bank winner than Austin fucking Theory. That alone makes it whack. That alone.
That's sad.
Oh,
that's
bad, man.
Oh,
at least it is actually pretty sad to say, because just think about it. At least Theory attempted to cash in on a world champion before he just said, "Fuck it, I'm going to go for the United States title," which was stupid in its own right.
Completely shit the bed. Like, really, that's what we got after this paper.
What kind of shit is that?
Seriously.
Exactly. What the hell?
It's true. All right, now let's get into a NXT Heat Wave. The one that redeemed himself, no pun intended, redeemer.
It was a Vince weekend, like I told you.
It was honestly, it really did. It really got us all hyped up. Shout out to Outrage Zone. We were there to watch along. Justin and I were there with them, and man, it was awesome. For me, the match of the night that was Kalani and Sol Ruka. For me, I said that watch along remind me of Razor Ramon, Shawn Michaels back in the old school golden era. Two young guys, and two young women here who have the credentials of what they've done prior before getting to professional wrestling. You know, they have
all on the line.
You know, so you know, she's Kalani that was on Busted Open, you know, just recently. You know, she was a gymnast and then be transitioning to pro wrestling. So Ruka was kind of similar as well, but you know, she was a volleyball player, everything else. So to see these two women within in less than 2 years to really hype up the crowd and seeing the crowd really is just awesome. Kudos to those two ladies. They did a great job, and I really, really give them a congratulations for that because that
they
was
didn't look
really
good doing it too. Respectfully.
Respectfully.
Yes. Nagagamania running wild.
I saw Ruka.
Hey, at least it wasn't Jada Parker, all right? It was
Miss
not.
Parker.
Miss Parker.
When you gonna let me fuck, Miss Parker?
Oh, man, but
I'm horrible. I'm sorry. Respectfully. For nothing. None of it.
We remixed a freaking Outcast song for that. Just remember?
I'm sorry, Miss Parker.
But it was an awesome event. It was good to see Wesley Omapevi. They did a great job on that. Man, that spinning F5 shit. I was like, all right, what the fuck's going on there? And Justin and I went crazy when we saw the 3-pin, of course. Yes! All Eagle, baby. We fucking said it. We wanted him to win, and he fucking won it. I am so happy. Like, I'm a big fan of Trick Williams, all right? But still, he ain't going nowhere. He ain't going to the main roster, folks. I'm just saying that right now. That's my opinion. But I'm saying. But the match overall, they compared it to, I forgot what event was. It was Shawn Michaels, Randy Orton, Edge, and John Cena. The same thing.
Oh, yeah. Backlash.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
Yeah, so it was kind of the same thing, but it was awesome. If Michaels got it from there, kudos to you, man. It's fine. I know your eye was looking at one eye, the other eye. He's trying to figure that shit out.
He had one screen here and one screen way up here, so you can see the whole shit.
He tried to figure
another one on the list, I guess, was Sean.
I mean, but he figured it out. But other than that, it was an incredible.
His new music is now "I'm Not a Sexy Boy."
Sexy boy.
I want your boy toy.
Was a boy toy. Was.
Not that I can talk. I was never a sexy boy, so I can't talk.
Nah, me neither. I can't even talk on that either. But seeing another tag team, you know, Chase U, I wish they would have won it, but unfortunately didn't. But it was a great match. At least they're getting some hype up there, something there for them. Roxanne and Lola Vice. Lola, man, she looked great, and Roxanne too. So she made her look powerful for giving her 3, or was it 4? It looked like it was 4. I think it was 4.
It's 5.
I was gonna say, wasn't it 5?
It was 5.
We got 5. We got 5. Going once, going twice. Anybody got 6? Anybody got 6? We're going once, going twice.
It was 5 because they just didn't show the one because it was
the botch one, right? Oh, yeah. That's right. Yeah. So, but great event. The fifth. But it redeemed itself. I tell you that it really did, and it was an incredible event. I really enjoyed it. So I'll take it to Devin here. Take it away, Devin. What are your thoughts on and the Heat Wave overall, brother?
With NXT Heat Wave, I think it was a great display of just how far NXT has come since that whole 2.0 rebrand, and everybody thought they, went the Nickelodeon paint route. But I think
everyone, Skittles.
Yeah, it's come a long way from them days, and it's crazy to think like the first thing you saw on that night was like LA Knight, Braun Breaker, and I here we are with just a whole slew of fresh new faces. Mm-hmm. And I mean, look, I think it's all working right because look, Trick Williams is like to me the biggest like template of how this went. When he went from just a manager, he was playing football before this, and now he's the I hate to say it, former NXT champion.
I know that hurt. That hurt.
I hate to say it, but it's facts. But Ethan Page winning the way he won, for who Ethan Page is going to be in NXT and as a champion, I think it worked. it was a bit kind of, but the only thing I had that kind of gave me questions was Sean Spears holding Trick, from breaking up the pin, because I'm like, this ain't a tag team match.
It's a fatal 4-way, homie. You're in it.
Yeah. Like, you should let him
go
go
ahead
ahead
in there breaking that shit up. Why the fuck you holding him?
That's the only thing that didn't make sense in that finish to me. But Roxanne and Lola Vice, I mean, to me, it was just the way it ended. It was like the pop rocks on the table. Okay, boom, I got it. And then in the ring, you hit it, then it didn't really, finish it because didn't look right. Then you do it another time. I'm like, dang. I can see it. She hit her and then pinned her, and then she kept kicking out. But I'm like, man, how many you gonna hit her with? Like, she had 3 finishes just stored up for her. But I
could let her slide for that, because she probably thought, well, fuck, it works for Cody.
Right, yeah.
Okay, you know what?
Yeah, Cody spam this.
Yeah, he be spamming.
He be spamming that fucking finisher, man. Like he's on WWE 2K 2.4.
Oh god.
But I had thought going in, Lola Vice would probably beat Roxanne, but she didn't. And if anything, it just made Roxanne more solidified as an NXT Women's Champion. So we'll see what's next for Lola Vice. And Obafemi and Wesley, I'm sorry, all I wanted to see was Obafemi throw that man in the air like pizza dough, which he did.
He did do that.
When I look at Wesley and I see Obafemi on a versus thing, I'm like, how many times we gotta teach you this lesson, old man? Like, hey,
right?
You done fuck this man.
How many times you gonna fuck around and find out?
Yeah. It was another guy bigger than you in the match, and y'all both couldn't beat him. What you think you was gonna do? Just no offense to him.
I'm just by yourself.
Yeah, that's why he had to. It was like, man, you've been getting whooped. We'll come out there with you on NXT.
Toss this man like a pizza. Fucking just watch him go round and round.
He went back to the original version of Yeet.
that was a yeet right there.
Yeah.
There was no day one-ish on that. There was just
I was like, yeet.
But I'm gonna be real quick on the tag team, because me personally, I'm sorry, I just don't care about Nathan Frazier and Axiom as the NXT tag team champions. I'm sorry, because they're faces.
I'm with you.
No offense to Axiom, but he just moved fast. What I'm supposed to take from that? I thought they was gonna lose to the OC. I'm like, cool. They could be heels, they could be the veterans in NXT running the tag team division. Cool. But no, they didn't want to do that. Now I'm like, Chase U. Fine. I'll take Chase U if that's gonna get the belts off of them. I can't even get that. So I don't know. I don't know if I gotta wait for Axiom to turn on him or something. No, actually I picked Nathan Frazier. I don't know. So yeah,
there you go.
There's that. And Kalani Jordan and Sol Ruka, I like the match. I could have sworn they had a match on NXT like some months ago, some months ago, I'll say. And even that match I liked. And with, I see the criticism, gymnastics and all that good stuff. But to me, no, because think about where they came from. I mean, I ain't trying to be funny.
Bullshit.
I ain't trying to be funny. They came from gymnastics, but they do have pacing, and they, it's a thing of just doing moves and moves and moves, but it's the pacing in the middle that makes the moves make sense, and I felt like that's what they did. So I messed with their match for the NXT Women's North American. I ain't nobody got time for this, but yeah, I'm already been accused of needing to be drug tested, so I might as well just.
That was just one of us. That was just one of us.
But to wrap everything all up, NXT Heat Wave, like I said, I felt like it was a good template to show you how far they've come. And I mean, them being better than Money in the Bank. And look, to me, I think there's hope there, because look, at one point, when nobody thinking about NXT being better than WWE's pay-per-views at one point again, and now they are. So I mean, and that's the future. I guess I'd rather the future be excited. I don't know. I got NXT Heat Wave was great, and like I said, to me, seeing how it was in 2.0, it's come a long way.
It's come on
back.
Those are trenches.
Izzy, break it down for us, but the floor is yours.
No, I thought it was dope. I only chose Nathan Frazier and Axiom just to piss off Devin. Honestly, I feel like none of us really cared about what's going on. I was like, I just did that solely just to piss off this man. But other than that, like honestly, still entertained by the match. Honestly, like they still put on some solid matches. I won't necessarily call it a banger per se, but still a really, really solid match. I get pissed seeing Obafemi because I see me and Devin. I see me and Devin and Obafemi. Like, I just see me being a manager for Devin and Devin just pizza dough and a brother up in the air. Like, you know, I can just see it. But Obafemi is just an absolute.
You know what it is? Izzy's over here watching this shit.
It should have been me. It should have been me.
Every time he does, you see that, you take notes. I'm like, take notes. This is your moveset. Like, him and Powerhouse Hobbs.
Biggie.
I think we got to change NXT's name to NIL. Because if that's where we're getting this amazing talent from, damn it, I'm all for it. Because
NIL, let me check
this all talent from the NIL. I mean, and all of them, even the Cavender twins haven't even stepped foot. And look at the name, the recognition they brought to NXT. Yeah, exactly. And now they're like, what? So it's like you see Sol Ruka and Kalani Jordan. And you see the match that they put on, and a lot of people compared it to the Will Ospreay Ricochet match, but that's the difference. I've been a fan of Will Ospreay for 1 year. This is my 1 year anniversary of being a fan of Will Ospreay. And honestly, I've seen 5 matches where he's done that exact same thing. This is a one-time thing, you know, between Sol Ruka and Kalani Jordan that I'm seeing. That this is a back and forth match. They're not gonna do this in every single event. They're not gonna do this all the time. I'm seeing that a whole lot from Will Ospreay. That's why it's hard to compare the two. That's why I can say, oh, well, Will Ospreay, okay, that's getting a little old. And what they did right there is actually pretty solid. You know, I would appreciate it more if Will Ospreay did less. That's not even a critique on him. I think that's just straight up. So I enjoyed the match. Dave Meltzer can go to hell.
Thank you. Thank you.
I can't stand that.
I love you. I'm saying right now, I love you, man. I love you.
Fuck you.
I love you. Thank you.
Look, Devin's name on my phone is Dev Meltzer. Because I think
hold on, I don't mean to cut you off.
Like that.
Right? It's like spitting on me. It's like slapping me right in front of my family, and I can't do nothing. Like it's like putting my pants down when I'm in the store or something.
I'm trying to be impartial, but yeah, you can't do that shit to them.
Hell to the no, to the no.
No,
I had to. I was offended. And even then with the Roxanne Perez, oh man, I love me some respectfully. I do love me some Lola Vice. If I can take that from you, I love
respectfully.
Oh man,
it's got to be respectful.
But I just didn't feel like she deserved to get completely shat on for the last 5 minutes of that match. I just felt like that was totally wrong. But one thing that I did like is, you know, I like when botches are cleaned up with the quickness. Like you can mess up. All right, and I love that with Roxanne Perez. She messed up. Bring your ass here. You know, like we're gonna do this again.
Get your ass back here. We're doing it again.
Like, you know, like just like that. I love that. You know, that's a veteran move in my eyes.
Ritter.
Oh, Ritter. It's about time. What's going on, Ritter?
All the way off of Pornhub just to wave at us.
Make sure you subscribe to this man. Smacking the raw creative.
Ivan is the only one of us, I think, that could say he's got a video on Pornhub.
It's the only wrestling podcast on the hub.
That's right. Number 1 on Pornhub. I'll tell you that. Kayla. Hello.
Kayla. Hey, girl. Hey.
Well, it's Kango. It could be Kango. But no, I do agree with you, is because the one thing about the botching, though, even with the Wesley one and Obafemi one, remember when he jumped off? I think he was supposed to jump off the first ring rope, and then he botched that when he jumped the second one. He did a little side kick. So that's what I'm like, okay, he fixed it. Like how you mentioned, like, see, at least they're able to kind of fix that around and not, you know, make it officially like, it's just a botch. Oh, shit. At least they're able to come back.
I'm an ECW kid, so if you fuck up, just let me chant you fucked up for 10 seconds, and I'm good.
Yeah.
Keep going. I don't need no fucking YouTube channel, just you fucked up. You fucked up. Get it out my system. I'm good. Let's go.
Yeah, and this is what he did, man. I fucking loved it.
I got to get this out of my system. Ethan Page can go to hell too. That man is boring as hell. Boring as hell.
Why?
You.
Why?
Look,
Why is he boring?
It was this exact first. I didn't like him in AEW. I felt like there was something there, and there is something there, but I just wasn't a fan of him in AEW. And then when he came over to NXT, looked me in the eyes and said, "Whoop that trick, yeah, I'm gonna." I basically I died. I just was like, okay, I don't need to.
Hell to the no.
I didn't know that, Ritter.
This copper knee sleeve has more charisma than Ethan Page. Okay, good on me.
Justin and I can debate that, but Ritter's saying here, oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, Ritter. Hopefully you get that back on.
Damn, bro.
Oh, see, that's what happens when you're number one hit on Pornhub, man. They want to kick you off, man.
All of a sudden, I'm having my Friday moment. How the fuck you get kicked
there,
off?
Kayla's so slow. She's like, oh my god, it's like Heel Brothers. It's like, yes, they're here with us.
Yes, the Heel Brothers are in Yo City.
Yo City.
Well, man, but either way, man. I'll be around soon, Ritter. Let me know when, and then we'll book that for sure. I will be there. Bodywood Justin and myself. She's such an honor.
Huge
honor. And a Taurus. Yes, absolutely. It is a great honor.
I'm so glad to have these dudes here. This is
fun. Me too. This is so much fun. I love it. Man.
This has been dope. All around, man. The event I thought was pretty cool. Oh, man. Javon Evans. At first, I was jealous because I'm 25, and if I move remotely anywhere close to how he's moving, I'm going to die. Like, I can't, my body can't take that.
Shit, wait till you get to be 45. I'm just saying.
Riggs, right?
Tell him, dumb. Looking at him.
Tell him, dumb. Tell him how we suffered. Fuck, to this day.
No,
I need an ice bath after watching him. Just, oh, shit. Oh.
This is so smooth. It's
my neck and my back.
Oh, man, yeah.
Great pain.
Like, and I did love the final part. This is my last thing. I did like the final, the ending when Ethan Page finally wins. And then I'm pretty sure you can. I just heard Shawn Michaels. Hey, zoom in on that stupid idiot Shawn Spears over there. Like, just zoom in directly in his face. Because you just see Shawn Spears just looking depressed. You're like, yeah, zoom in closer. Like, because you're the one that ruined this whole thing, honestly. I didn't understand.
Fucked up, Shawn, as always.
As always. I understand that move. But even then, I thought the main event was awesome. There was a point in time when I was watching Heatwave, I was like, damn, I'm having fun. I was like, I didn't feel that way at Money in the Bank. That's crazy. I did like it, but I just didn't have that same excitement. So I thought NXT Heatwave was a dope. Yeah, I'm giving it the same as I'm giving Money in the Bank, and probably even 8.5, 9.
Awesome. Love it, brother. Love it. Notorious, break it down for us, brother.
Yeah, this is the show. This is the show I wish I could have been on the watch along for, but the internet problem started that night. So I was watching y'all as best I could from a phone with a 4G signal. Like, fuck, what's happening? but when I got to go back and actually like watch the whole show, oh my god, from top to bottom, it was insane. Like I was having fun with it too. Like I didn't have any fun on Money in the Bank except for doing the live watch along with guys like Justin and JD and stuff like that. Because he won the show and shit. We just crack jokes and ignore it, so we don't really give a fuck. But another fun fact came out of this, and that Shawn Spears should always be mid card. Always. I don't care what the alphabet soup promotion gives him. He should be mid card. Maybe there was a reason they kept him off TV at AEW. I'm just saying. Maybe. Cause Jesus fucking Christ. Don't get me wrong. Main event was great. Ethan Page getting knocked the fuck out at winning because Shawn Spears is like, nope, I'm your friend. There are no friends. That was my only problem with the whole night. The rest of the ladder match slapped. The Roxanne and Lola, yeah, there was a botch. I don't give a fuck. Match was fire. They both looked amazing. And I can't even watch the NXT women's division without every 2 seconds just thinking, damn. It is terrible. And I love women's wrestling, but at the same time, I'm a dude. So it's very hard to watch that division and not drool. But I enjoy the shit out of it anyway. And goddamn Obafemi I have to say, Obafemi is a gift from the wrestling gods that my middle-aged ass does not deserve. Jesus Christ, that man is amazing. Can we put him on the main roster like yesterday? I love this dude. He is fucking big. He is bad. He can move. He can talk. He is everything that Bobby Lashley should be and isn't.
Or Keith Lee? Do you think Keith
or Keith Lee? Yeah. I mean, Keith can kind of talk and he can kind of move, but he don't look like Oba. There's not now. To be fair, there's not a lot of motherfuckers that look like Oba, right? But Keith certainly don't. That is not one you would compare him to. But the whole night, and Sean Spears, that was one beef. My other beef is, do Axiom and Nathan Frazier have like dirt on Shawn Michaels?
What I'm saying,
They should not have kept the tag titles this long. Beat Chase U, beat Gallows and fucking Anderson, for Christ's sake. All these motherfuckers, and they're just this weird hodgepodge tag team. Like, what the fuck? Do they have pictures of Shawn in the back snorting coke while he's producing the show? How did they get to have these wins and keep these titles this goddamn long? There is no fucking reason. Especially when you look at the guys they knocked off, it's like, no, this should not have happened. It was bad enough with Gallows and Anderson, and then with Devin, like Chase U. Okay, Chase U. They've been there for a minute. They're established. They get the tag titles. That'd be cool. Nope. What the fuck? Outside of that, it was great. It was so much better than fucking Money in the Bank. I can't even like compare the two. Mm-hmm. And I guess I kind of go back and say, yeah, it feels like old WWE, but when you think about it, I mean, it is hard to believe because it's not like Shawn Michaels ever beat Triple H when he was in ring, right?
Hell to the no.
Oh wait, he used to whip his ass back then too. So maybe it's a little different, but I would give this like an 8.5, 9 easy. It was tremendous, and that's coming from a guy who was mad at NXT after Battleground because TNA didn't get shit out of that. And then the Battle Royal where Joe Hendry in 90 seconds and Kaz, and I'm like, this is all we're getting? This is it? Fuck you, I ain't watching.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
You said his name.
I set you up.
You said no. Believe. You gotta believe in Joe Hendry.
Oh, I believe.
You gotta believe in him. You have
that goofy motherfucker, I can't get enough of him.
I think none of us can. Honestly, his fucking theme song is the number 1 hit on fucking Spotify. You believe that shit?
I know. I don't get it. You know why it's a hit? You know why it's number 1 on Spotify? Grandma Wendy's been listening to it for like 2 weeks straight, just on repeat.
I'll be honest with you.
Nothing else.
I'll be honest with you. I tested it out yesterday out of work, listening to it for an hour. I actually found, Kate, I'm going to send you this link if you're watching.
They got all his secrets.
They
must have.
Well,
How the fuck?
There's on YouTube. There's a 10-hour theme song of fucking Joe Hendry's theme song for 10 hours playing.
So send that to Grandma Wendy. She would be your best friend.
That's a real one.
And I'm like, I get it why people like this song. Now I fucking get it. But can I stay and listen to it for hours? I can't. I tried for an hour. I was like, okay.
I'm one of those in-space cats. Like if he's coming down the ramp and the music's playing, okay, I'll hear. But I ain't gonna listen to it like in my car, like maybe I do with Cody's theme song.
Caleb,
maybe Cody's theme song and the acoustic version of Cody's theme song. Real talk. But that's a different story.
Oh man, Redeemer, take it away, brother.
So I'm gonna tell you right now, hands down, I thought this show was like damn near perfect. To be honest with you, like again, this blew Money in the Bank out of the fucking water. Like you can say, hands down, there's probably gonna be people out there that said the kickoff show match with Carmen and Ariana and JC and Jasmine wasn't that good. Honestly, I thought it was fun. It was just to get it was basically just to get the hometown women a victory. Completely fine with it. Really didn't hurt anybody. It was a decent little match to kick off the show. Having Oba and Wes kick off the show, they fucking killed it right off the bat. Like Oba Femi is going to absolutely murder it when he gets on the main roster. Like, it's crazy how little time he's been in NXT, and he's already got it. So if he spends any more time in NXT, what in the hell are we going to expect from freaking Obafemi when he hits the main roster? Pure and utter fucking domination.
You know what we'll expect? You know what we'll expect? As soon as he gets drafted to a show, every champion just takes the title off and hands it to him. Like,
this man's here. Yeah.
Women are like, yo, you can take this one too.
Bro, that man's literally going to make Ezekiel Jackson sitting at home want to curl up in a ball and be like, why wasn't I like that? Like,
oh, hey, you know what to hit. You got to hit that dope one. You already know.
The two of them killed it the entire time. I was happy. Yes, there was a little bit of like some like messiness in the end, but it didn't matter because everything else basically just covered up for all that, and the match was amazing. Following it up with the Women's North American Championship, those two, Sola and Kalani, literally sat back there and watched the two of them kill it in the opening match and go, we got to top that. We got to top that. And they literally went out there and did just that. Those two women fucking murdered it. I am so proud of those two on how quick they're coming along and how damn good they are already. Like, they literally flowed together. Everything was in sync the entire time with those two. It was amazing to watch that. Like, yes, clearly Kalani was going to retain, and I love how they gave Soul the chance to make it feel like she could have won it. And that's what I liked about that. And they did the same thing like with Oba and Wes. I like how it made it feel like Wes could win. Wes could do it, but Oba's too damn freaking dominant to try to stop right now. And I love that. That's how they did that.
Since we're on the subject, I got to go to Kayla's comment and say, yeah, Obafemi whooped his ass so hard Wesley thought he was back in TNA. So here come the rascal.
The tag team title match. Listen, I am not going to fucking accept any Nathan Frazier and Axiom fucking slander here. All right?
Too bad, because you already got it 2 times over.
Shit. I ain't accepting none of that shit. That freaking, I love those two.
I don't give a fuck.
I love those two as a tag team. They could be as a random fucking thrown together tag team as ever. I sat here for freaking months going, put the fucking tag team titles on those guys, and they did it finally. And then they went out there and freaking beat Gallows and Anderson to legitimize their tag team by beating a freaking veteran tag team like them. And then they went in there and had this freaking incredible match with Chase U. Like, Chase U to me is one of the most underrated tag teams in fucking NXT right now. Everybody in that faction is freaking really good for some reason. Even Ridge Holland. Listen, you can give me shit and say, oh, Ridge Holland's a freaking piece of shit because he just injures people. Listen, Ridge Holland, when we're not sitting there trying to be like, hey, everybody, you want to have PTSD to remind you that fucking Ridge Holland injured Big E? Like, no, Ridge Holland is damn good. I will give him that. Freaking Riley Osborne is damn good. I like him. I'm glad he's in there and he's getting a chance to shine all the time. Andre Chase is incredibly underrated. I did not expect that guy who fucking walks around in freaking athletic pants and a fucking sweater to wrestle like he does.
Yes. I'm like, why the fuck is Carlton Banks coming to the ring to wrestle?
Exactly. If he starts doing this, I'm gonna die. There's a news I want to be loved by anyone in this sweater.
I said that on Tuesday. I'm like, why is this guy still to this day wearing a fucking sweater? And
I don't get it. I don't get how he does it.
I was trying to be nice Tuesday because it wasn't really, but yeah,
right?
I was thinking
they should really like. I'm waiting for the day that they actually take that away from him. I'm like, all right, let's see who you really are under that fucking sweater. I'm fucking waiting for that day.
If he loses, he's got to lose the sweater.
They should make a match that way. Shit.
Yes.
Exactly. Friggin' Thea Hale, she's coming along good. And Duke Hudson, I've done a full fucking 720 on Duke Hudson. Like, I was not impressed by Duke Hudson in the early stages. Him and Chase U has worked freaking well. It's insane. And these two, like I said, these two teams went out there and freaking killed it. And then you follow it up with Roxanne and Lola. Listen, I thought Lola was going to win the damn title. After that promo she cut on Tuesday, where she basically just gave us her life story and was like straight up like, The last time you gave me a good shot, I freaking just smiled and laughed at you. I gave you my best shot, and you went to sleep and woke up without a title. Like, that was freaking incredible. That entire thing. And I kept saying, they're going to give it to her right there.
If you're old enough, we've all seen HBK's nudes. That can't be it.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I haven't seen them, but I know they were out there.
Yeah, you know they were available. You know there was access.
Oh my god. But I figured Lola was going to win the damn thing because honestly, I think Roxanne's far beyond needing to stay in NXT. I don't know why she's still there. She is ready for the main roster, but I get why we're saving her as champion because she's got bigger opponents coming up, which I can't wait to talk about one of them coming up soon. And then, so I wasn't that disappointed that she ended up retaining, and the main event was fucking amazing. Like, the four of those men went out there and absolutely killed it. Listen, Shawn Spears, we can shit on Shawn Spears to hell and back right now every single time, but I remember Shawn Spears when he was in the Ty Dillinger phase, and everybody was saying, put the NXT title on him. Put the NXT title on him. But he never got the chance to ever be in the he never got the chance to be in the main event scene, and now he got the chance to just for one night, which honestly I had no issue with it. Ethan Page is fucking fantastic, and I'm glad he's here in NXT. Trick Williams, fantastic NXT champion, and Javon Evans. This whole freaking match right here felt like a showcase for him. Like, if you aren't freaking on board with Javon Evans after this matchup, what the hell are you doing? How are you not on board with that kid? He has such an incredible freaking future for himself coming up. I can't wait to see what he's got. Like I said, I hope eventually it will be main roster bound for him. I want to see him in the Intercontinental title scene. I want to see him in the United States title scene. I think he's going to be freaking out there killing it because he's going to get that Sami Zayn reaction where everyone's going to love him because he's that lovable fucking like babyface underdog where everyone's going to look at him and go, man, he can't win this. And then like if he pulls it out, everyone's going to lose their shit. Like, the finish was perfect. Like, honestly, I think perfect. Like, I think Shawn Spears was just basically trying to be like, I want to get Trick the hell out of here so I can go interfere, but he couldn't do it fast enough after Trick basically knocked out Javon, knocked Shawn Spears off the ring apron, knocks out freaking Ethan Page to fall on top of the pin. Meanwhile, Shawn Spears is going like, no, I'm going to go break this pin up, but he's too damn slow to make the break. Ethan wins the title. I couldn't be happier. Honestly, like I said, this show to me was damn near perfect. I gave it 9.5 because it was that damn good.
It was. It really was.
It was fun.
It made up for Money in the Bank in a big motherfucking way.
It did. It really made up. I mean, I'm glad it did, and I'm so happy for them that they deserve to have that. And so I'm excited to see what's going to be next for them. That's for sure. All right, now I want to get into what we're expecting. We saw what happened on Raw, but what are we expecting on SmackDown? So, I mean, obviously, we're not breaking everything that happened on Raw. The only thing we're going to break down is basically what caught our eyes on this, pretty much what happened on Raw. One was the fucking Bo Dallas one. That promo, I'm sorry, man, it got me. I'm excited, and I'm going to name it. Nettie.
Yeah, it works.
I'm fucking going Nettie. It does, because like they literally exposed, okay, so everybody can shut the fuck up. We already know who they are. So before piece of shit Seltzer and Alvarez trying to be like, oh, this is that. We all know who they are.
We fucking know that. Okay, shut the fuck up.
We get it, Dave, all right? Go do your freaking phony star ratings.
Go talk to your flocks of tribalistic pricks that I don't want anything to do with.
Oh, man. Wait till we get to one subject that I give me a minute. Give me 1 minute.
Oh boy.
But, yeah. Oh no. I'm holding that
coming.
One. Oh, it's coming.
I was going to mute all of us and rant for 20 minutes. I can feel it.
Let him.
No. But
just let me know so I go grab the popcorn real quick.
Okay. Will do. But just seeing that he's exposing all the families, letting them know that this is who they are. He picked them up. They're forgotten. They're worried. I love that. Oh my God. And it explaining everybody's character. And the one thing that really, if we go back and look, especially with Joe Gacy's character, it made sense the way his character was the same with Nikki Cross, her just being like, like, what are you doing? Like, you get your like in the battle royal, she got eliminated. Like, oh here, and then she just walked out. Like, what the fuck was that? Like, it's just like, come on, like but it gave the story. It did really what it did is really it explained the story for it of how how Bo Dallas brought them in. You're not forgotten, childs. Come with me, like, you know, and then awesome. So it's gonna head to that direction, and then also seeing him smiling, looking at Adam Pearce and the door shut. Like, oh shit, I can't wait. And the fucked up part is seeing Chad Gable there when that happened. Like, Chad, looks like you're the first victim for this shit. So it looks like you're fucked. Yeah. Goodbye,
well,
Chad,
he's dead.
You know, yeah, you know, yeah, you already know that shit. It's about to happen because you already know. Chad Gable, I'm sorry.
It was at this moment Jackson knew he fucked up.
That's the most.
That's what happened to his head too.
That's the most terrible, hilarious clip of all time.
That's the most unnecessarily violent but hilarious clip.
Hey, I grew up on unnecessary violence. I'm not going to complain about that part. I'm the man that screams, baby, get the cheese grater.
But I mean, honestly, like, that I loved. We did. Why not? We expected it was going to happen. Punk was going to show up, go home. Like Justin and I said it last week. We said it's going to happen down the line. Drew McIntyre's going to show up at Phil Brooks' house. He's going to have fucking Larry the dog, like how I have my dog here laying in my lap. Really going to be like laying down with Larry the dog in the lap. AJ Lee tied up in a chair. And you know what's going to happen.
Wait. Does this shit have to be on Pornhub now? What the fuck?
You know what's going to happen when it comes to that shit.
They'll have to remix her song to Let's Tie Her Up. Tie her up now.
I mean, not that I wouldn't mind having AJ Lee tied up in a chair, but I don't get to go put that on USA.
well, you know what? They probably would. What the hell not? Shit. It's
Netflix,
a movie.
that's why.
But it's TKO now. This ain't fucking McNugget. This is
still USA though.
You think USA? They played Chucky for God's sakes when they had Chucky.
They will cut the feed and go straight to that bullshit reality show that nobody
what
watches.
What you
after
mean?
Raw.
Did you see when they had Chucky on USA that were doing fucking TVA shit on that shit? They didn't give a fuck. Don't do it.
You know how standards are. It's one thing if a puppet does it, but if a real person, oh no.
But what network were they on when Edge and Lita were trying to make love on a Monday Night Raw?
That's very true. That's very true. See,
hey, listen, as long as we're not going to get,
they were cool with it back then.
As long as we're not going to get Punk has got a gun, I don't give a. We're good to go.
Oh God, I can hear Aerosmith right now. Punk has got a gun. Drew McIntyre.
Imagine Drew trying to break into the house and fucking Punk comes out packing heat. I'd be like, bro, what the fuck is going on?
Gonna bring a sword to a gunfight.
I'm straight edge and I believe in the Second Amendment.
He'll bring the sword and he'll bring a claymore, literally, probably.
Yeah, but you just brought a sword to a gunfight. You're fucked.
There's a claymore. What the fuck's the matter?
Oh shit! I can picture that shit. He claymores the shit out of her while she's standing up in a chair, and then now like, well, you know it's gonna be a fucking.
There's no way they're putting that on USA.
You know what?
So I love it.
Uncensor that shit.
I love it, but there's no fucking way in the world.
We're gonna have to wait to see if it does happen. We don't know yet, but hey, we're just throwing the story that could happen because. I know it's getting to the IWC. They're like, okay, I'm tired of seeing this shit. Can we hurry the fuck up already? Like, I get it, and I'm not saying I don't agree with them fully, but I get it. But they gotta. It's a story. It's a fucking movie. Like you gotta give it. It's gonna give its time. Hopefully, Phil Brooks is already cleared by then. Hopefully, he'll be ready by SummerSlam, and then there you go. The story begins there. Well, number 3, the third wheel in this fucking.
He's nicer than me. He's explaining it politely. I would just look at you and go, shut the fuck up, IWC. Have some goddamn patience. What is wrong with you?
I'm polite. I have to be polite.
This ain't instant drama.
Shit's about to hit the fan.
That's 3-1. And then, of course, Bobby, she's here. Oh, man. I wish I had a fucking clip from Friday. Like, oh, shit. Get up on, you know what part I'm talking about, when he shit, he's home early. Oh man, and Bernie Mac RIP, but man, you got caught.
Mommy in the house.
Oh, shucky, ducky, quack, quack.
Whew. You know it was that shit. So I was like, okay.
Let me tell you something, Mickey Joe. Mommy's back right now. Oh yeah, here we go.
I know we're expecting that shit, so that's why I was like, oh man, but I can't wait to see where the story develops and seeing Damian Priest smiling right after they put it on social media, the aftermath. He said consequences. Okay, cool, awesome. So we're gonna see. People are now excited to tune in next Monday night on Raw. So make sure, folks who are watching, listening, make sure you stay tuned next Monday here on Circle the Bay because it's gonna be Raw dogging De Niro and Dom with friends and
with benefits
and friends with benefits. If the missus shows up like she tends to do.
Yeah. Shout out to the queen of the network here, Kathy. Of course. Wow. But that's right. And so we'll have to see what's going to happen with that. We saw everything else, of course, with Braun Breaker, Sammy. I already knew it. I'm not surprised. That's why I really didn't want to bring that subject. Really, more is really the Bo Dallas and these three because I put them here for that reason. And then with the previous SmackDown, we don't know what's going to happen. We see already. Now they need to get ready because Tiffy has a BFF now of Nia Jax. You got to get ready anytime, every moment, because now this woman can literally cash in not her money in the bank, her purse in the bank. Because don't be surprised, she's gonna show with a purse.
She's gonna have a purse. You know she will.
She's gonna have a purse.
She's gonna have a pink Barbie purse with bedazzled shit and money in the bank.
God. I just better not hear that fucking. I'm a again. I better not hear that shit.
Oh no!
Oh fuck no! No.
Hey Tiffy, all I can say is, come on, Barbie, let's go party.
Oh,
money in the bank, freaking purse sponsored by Gucci.
Yeah,
there you go.
That's the last thing I want.
Prada, some shit.
And then we're gonna have to wait and see how the bloodline. What they're gonna say. They're gonna be celebrating. We pinned Cody Rhodes. I pinned Cody Rhodes. I should get my title shot. Blah blah. Sorry, I'm not really like. Get me involved when down the line heading to SummerSlam. We know it is, but I may be wrong here, gentlemen. But man, Jacob Fatu, man, Lolo's a call. Look like, man, what's going on here, pal? You're not Roman Reigns, all right? I'm sorry, you're not.
I acknowledge Werewolf is my tribal chief.
Oh fuck yeah! Shout out to the Oos. My boy right there, Jacob Fatu. He's a friend of mine's. I'm not gonna,
down with the werewolf since day one.
Yeah, that's right. I was that since day one during the MOW days, PCW days. I was there. I went to the bar with him in Germany because I'm gonna have a good time with him. Man. I love that man.
Bro. That's pretty dope.
I'm jealous of that. Yeah. No, this man's had drinks with the werewolf. He smoked cigars with Nana. this motherfucker, man. And he never invited me. Never.
You smoked cigars with Nana? You supposed to what? Ain't no way.
I was on a red-eye fucking flight to go do any of that shit.
and Nana and I remembers me from back in the days of PWG because this is when he was a wrestler at the time. So he remembers me back in the days of PWG. So that's why I was like, I know you from somewhere. Yeah, he used to go to Reseda. I'm like, yeah, oh shit. What's going on, man? Like, you still a wrestling fan? Like, just because I look old and doesn't mean that I don't like wrestling. You've only you Nana, but
everyone this.
Yep. No, hell, no, I didn't want to do that. I can't.
Ladies and gentlemen, what we've learned, if you hadn't already, is Ivan's kind of a big deal.
Not a big deal.
Yeah, you are.
I'm just a friendly.
Stop being so fucking humble. I've been here with you for a fucking year at least. Get some swag, man.
Well, we known each other for 5 years.
We hung out with the Samoan werewolf. That's enough right there.
Okay, I know.
But I see your name as the devious one. I see your name as the devious one. So, like, what did you like? Crack him like right afterwards? Like, what did you do? Like, what's like? How are you living your like true?
On the way out, he called him with a low blow. He just ran.
Those are the people.
I'll teach you to throw that one.
Those are the people that gave me that nickname knows who they are. It was in my family and outside of the family. They know.
Oh, got you.
Yeah, that's what they do. Okay. Because yes, I am. I'm very, 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 very sneaky. Very nice. But that's different. But and preview or SmackDown it's what are we going to see into that, and then we're going to see more into that. But now take it back to you, Izzy. What are your thoughts on Raw, and what are your expectations of SmackDown, the aftermath of Money in the Bank? So break it down, my brother. The floor is yours.
Man, Notorious Dom had it right when he went on this fiery rant about Liv Morgan. I cannot.
Devin, I'm with you, bro.
For
Just
2 years, I've been trying to tell Devin for 2 years that I just don't see what everybody sees, and I understand she has charisma. It's just the in ring.
All right, we might have to save this one for a debate center here with me and Devin.
There is
Izzy
no
and Dom
debate.
here.
Liv is mid. Okay,
Liv is mid.
Not
Liv
mid.
is mid. Liv
is
mid.
mid.
Liv is mid.
100%. I don't see the overall hype over Liv Morgan, but oh my goodness, this story I've been fully invested in just because. I mean, we're all guys. I'm pretty sure we've all been manipulated before. I feel like we've all been at least in Dominic's shoes at some point in time. We're all good looking men, you know. Like I feel like at least at some point there was somebody, a devil, a she witch, trying to take advantage of us, and 9 times out of 10 we folded. 9 times out of 10 we folded. Exactly. and man, Dominic watching him almost fold in the middle of the ring here, and Rhea Ripley, but also Damian Priest kind of teasing it. You know, I'm gonna wait till I'll let Dom figure out the surprise later on. Then, as he's about to pretty much kiss Liv Morgan, Rhea Ripley's theme music come on, and pretty much and you're stuck. Like you're literally stuck. Liv Morgan did.
I don't know who shit their pants harder, if it was Dirty Dom or Liv. I know they both did, but I don't know who did it harder.
I give Dom all the praise in the world for just standing there. Like if I was Dom, I would have been the opposite way. I would have been gone. Oh my goodness, you would have saw Usain Bolt that day. Jesus Christ. Like, it
was like, you know, I would have done my best Jey Uso impression from the earlier where he
just went into the darkness.
He didn't give a fuck. He's like, gone.
All he was missing was that Skeletor laugh. He was just missing that laugh at the end. I thought Raw was super cool. Of course, CM Punk. A lot of people had a problem with him sneak this in AEW. Look, this is a back and forth. Like I don't really care who sneak this is who. I just want to be entertained regardless. I'm a fan of both.
Thank you.
You know, so like there's no tribalism here. But like I love me some. I love Bo Dallas. I love the Wyatt Six. I loved everything that Bo Dallas has been doing. But after watching that documentary, that Bray Wyatt documentary, and hearing Triple H even talk about the process with Bray Wyatt and him saying, "Hey, like your ideas are amazing, but how are we going to translate this into in-ring work? You know, 1, 2, 3." And I thought that was really telling because when I was so hyped to see The Fiend and then the Hell in a Cell match with Seth Rollins come out, and then I'm like, am I disappointed? You know, like, am I really upset with what happened here?
Is this whack? I can't tell.
Right? Yeah, exactly. And you know, it just doesn't translate. So, like, seeing Bo Dallas in person form, you know, Adam Pearce opening up the doors, seeing Bo Dallas, you know, gave me a little bit of hope that they're gonna do something nice. But I can only see them as a mid-card faction. I mean, right now I can only see them as a mid-card faction, so it's hard for me to take them seriously all the way through, but I'm still down for it. I'm fully invested. I can't wait. I know Damian Priest and Seth Rollins had a talk where it was just like, hey man, they pretty much just shook hands and said, hey, you can get your rematch whenever, just because of the BS that happened in our match with Drew McIntyre. And so, and Damian Priest wants something to prove. He has something to prove. So I love that in Damian Priest, and I think they're telling a great story with Damian as well. Finally, Jacob Fatu's a beast. I mean, in Money in the Bank, he jogged to the turnbuckle, took one step on the middle rope, and then jumped 2 steps, and then just the whisper in the wind was beautiful. I mean, Cody Rhodes had to run into it, but still, like, it was beautiful. Like, Jacob Fatu, he's shown that. I mean, and I haven't seen too much of him. Like, I just started this year. So, and I've heard about him. Like, he's wrestled in Arizona once, and I got the chance to see him, but I didn't really think too much of it. But seeing the hype around him when he got signed and seeing him wrestle right now, him selling the Spike DDT, then selling it, getting back up, that's what I love to see it. So I can't wait to see what they have in store. But overall, I love me some Raw. I love what they got going for themselves. And man, I just want Rhea Ripley to. You ever seen one of those wheels? I want Rhea Ripley to put me on one of those wheels. Just spin me. You know, like just put me on one of those things and just spin me. It's like
exactly the shit.
All that shit. Put me on the wheel. Get me on the torture rack. I don't give a fuck, mom.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Have it. Look, I'm Burger King. Have it your way, lady. Look, I'm all down.
Right.
I'm all down. I love Raw. I love Raw. It's pretty dope, and it's only getting better. So love it.
By the way, we were the first ones that knew that Jacob Fatu got signed, but we're not still strip shit offers. I was gonna tell the whole fucking world that he got signed before. I already knew they were gonna try to like. I mean, we knew before they.
We weren't on here.
We were off air. We talked. Yeah, I got the message from my boss, the Sheik. I'm like, oh, I already knew. So I didn't want to say shit. I'm like, I'm not gonna say anything because then.
Yeah, he just texts the Sheik on the regular, but he's not a big deal, you know.
Right.
He's my boss. He is. Devin, bring it away, brother. The floor is yours.
With Raw, and I guess who cares if I'm looking too deep into it? I saw this outstanding theme from how it started with CM Punk and Seth Rollins with everything that happened at Money in the Bank to the end with Rhea Ripley coming out and Dominic and Liv, you know, running. Well, Dominic didn't run, which, yeah, like you said, I give him props though. He stood his ground. He was like, I've been playing in your face all this time. I might as well just stand here. But the overall, might as well. The overall theme I got was, consequences for your actions. Because I mean, now Seth and CM Punk back at it again because he got into his match. And he was like, I was really trying to mess with Drew. I wasn't even thinking about you. But his actions got consequences because now at that point, Seth Rollins couldn't challenge for it. But they figured out that crap. And towards the end, like I said, with Liv and Dom been playing in Rhea's face all this time, like they don't think she can't see this on TV. And I talked to Rhea. And Damian like, man, I just talked to her. No, you didn't. That's why he was smiling because he been telling them, like, man, stop. You need to leave this girl.
And he gets stressed out
to
on the
be
couch.
your ass, dirty Dom.
Yeah, he won't listen, and now he finna face the consequences for his actions. I really like this whole everything is justified. I mean, granted, look, Liv Morgan messing with Rhea Ripley because she put her on the bench for a long time. You know what I mean? She coming from it from a place of trying to get back at Rhea. So that's where, look, however you feel about Liv Morgan, however you feel, you can't lie that this story ain't. Look, you can't lie. This story ain't closed though. It's been building. They was a former tag team about 3 years ago, 2 years actually, and look where they at now. They probably gonna lead this into summer.
We're like, oh,
hey, yeah. I'm used to this. Look,
here we go.
When I talk about Liv. And I told him she was gonna win Money in the Bank, and then it happened, and he, been sick ever since. So I don't
sipping
know.
a Gatorade, bro.
We've been trying every type of different medicine for him, but it ain't working. So
I don't need it.
But
you just gotta stand on that hill and die, Izzy. I come on every Monday since Liv won, and I'm just like, I don't care, bitch is mid.
Oh, okay. Added to that, Liv and Dom is like really he was really more on this style. It was really more on that style.
No, it's like I don't know where Liv's going, but I know where Liv's been. I ain't trying to touch that shit.
Wow.
Okay? How you doing?
But you know what? But that kiss though, it seems like you're thinking about George Michael's song. Careless Whisper, Careless Whisper, and that's when you hear fucking. This is right brutal. Oh shit, she's coming. Yep, she comes. Like, oh, you fucked up.
Yeah,
it was at that moment Dom realized he fucked up.
See, like I said, consequences for your actions. But I'm gonna touch on with Bo and the YS6. Look, the way they were introduced was crazy. Even though everybody went back to normal the following Friday, it's fine. But yeah, I actually wouldn't have known how to describe it. But Izzy, when you said you see them as a mid-card faction, I mean, I hate to say it. I hate to give people like that a ceiling, especially when you bring them in that has an impact like that. But when you got all that spooky, stuff going on, and everybody's into it, like it's 6 people, I don't know really what we gonna do. But I'm excited to see where it goes. And when I have the SmackDown, what to look forward to with the Bloodline 2.0 whatever you want to call it. Look, Solo.
Rope line.
Shout out to Tempo. He's in Japan.
Blood, man.
Hey, see, I gotta guess I gotta wait. Some type of blood ties is out there. But Solo trying to
running with Samoans, they ain't blood.
They from
no, two of them. No, two of them are at least.
Not all.
Not all of them, but some of them.
But with Solo trying to, be the tribal chief, I'm just Roman gonna come back, set everything straight. That's all I got to say. I won't be the other Devin right now.
You know how many times you said that though? You know how many times you said, "Oh, Roman
what you mean?
Everything. Roman's just gonna come back and fix everything."
Wait, that what happened?
No,
I mean, like,
no. I don't think I've ever remembered a time, maybe once.
Well, see, look. Now it's in a huge, fragmented piece. Cody came in. No offense, it was time because he didn't win. He didn't win last year. I get that. So this year was his year, and he smashed up the bloodline. That's cool because he's the WWE champion. That's how you put him on. That's how you put him up there on that pedestal. But in terms of where they at right now, Jago Fatu popping in, to me, that brought life to the entire thing. Because I ain't gonna lie, if you just had Tama Tonga Loa, who can't low blow nobody, and Solo Sikoa, I was gonna lose interest after a while. Paul Heyman only gonna keep me interested so far, and they already done wiped him out. So
don't forget, we're missing one person, maybe two, which is of course the other one, Scylla.
I'm sorry, I'm listening, but I'm over here stroking my Cody plaque.
There you go. He had to do that. Yes. I was actually waiting for you to turn off the camera and show them what you have on the screen. That's what I was thought you were
I already did when we were in there. I was like, yeah, they call me.
But and
I'm not that bad though.
Don't forget, Nico Leo's the other one is on his way. So we got to see when he debuts. It's a Civil War. That's what we're waiting for. I get your point, Devin. But my thing is really more that story is going to develop itself, and it's going to put over Solo and Jacob and Tama and Tonga. It's going to put all of them over because they're involved in this situation. So once towards the end, when we're getting to that destination, which we don't even know if it's going to happen by Mania, hopefully so, because then your Thanos is going to be Dwayne The Rock Johnson. I'm telling you that right now. He's going to be your fucking Thanos of this fucking situation. Yep. He's going to be the one fucking telling, it was me all along. Like him pretty much. And he's the one who pretty much took out Roman.
You do realize he got his head cut off, though.
Oh, yes.
He's going to be telling everybody, off is the direction you can fuck.
That story is gonna get to that point, though, Devin. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, nice fake
but
title.
That was gonna take its time. My concern when it comes to that is you sign 3 of the greatest guys from New Japan that came here to the WWE. You do not fuck it up. I need these 3 gentlemen, which I'm mentioning Hikuleo, because I know they haven't said it yet. He's on his way. We know that. But I'll make you Fatu in a minute. But those 3 guys have credentials in New Japan, and they can fucking kill it.
And one who can't even pull off a low blow on live TV.
Oh, I know. I saw you hit the headbutt. That was a fucking bunch of video.
I got him in the tank. Wait, I need another one.
I want to just give me Gorillas of Destiny versus the Usos. That's
yeah.
Give me the reuniting of the Usos versus Gorillas.
Give me what I want.
Give me what I want.
All I want. Sorry, go ahead. My apologies.
Oh no, I mean, yeah. When you look forward, towards the end, where hopefully, this will reach its peak at WrestleMania. Hopefully, which I don't really have a doubt, especially with how things are going. But from the SmackDown front, yeah, with Tiffany Stratton as Miss Money in the Bank, or however she's gonna carry it. I actually forgot her and Nia Jax were an alliance of a sort. That's another thing in her back pocket. Just like I thought with Chelsea Green, I guess they can go there. They can go that route with Tiffany. Well, I'm not trying to say that. I'm not trying to say I'm trying to put Piper Niven and Nia Jax, together. But
no, don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh no,
I was gonna say, to be fair, Nia is easy to forget.
Like,
Yeah.
Should be even easier if they left her fired, but that's another story for another day.
I don't think Dwayne would allow that. I don't think Dwayne would allow that.
the final boss.
Fuck Dwayne.
It's the direction you can.
Fuck Dwayne and his fake ass title.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh, man. Notorious, take it away.
Oh, I mean, first of all, Raw was damn good. I enjoyed it. I know Ivan remembers this, but if y'all don't watch, we started Doggo with Dom and Friends with Benefits the night at the exact moment that they played the first Bo Dallas Uncle Howdy video. And for maybe the first 10-15 minutes of the live watch party, we were both sitting there like neither one of us said a fucking word. Comments are coming up. We're like, yeah.
We were quiet as fuck. I remember
it was probably the worst fucking thing to watch, and I apologize, folks. We didn't know. We were just coming on the party, and then they played this shit, and it got real. We didn't know. We ain't got to run. We ain't got like the card in front of it. The Uncle Howdy segment's coming here. We need to jump to this part and come on. We don't know that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And when it was done, I was like, I literally said to Ivan, I don't think they need to do another one of these because they're never going to do it better. I was fucking wrong. This shit every week has got me like, oh, Britt Baker posing, oh, clutching my pearls and shit. Oh,
preach it, brother, preach it.
And then to see Adam Pearce open up his office and have Bo turn around like, hey, I was like, oh shit. If anybody is watching this in the building, dial 9-1 and wait.
And wait.
Adam Pearce is about to have some shit happen. That's all I know. And so I'm extremely intrigued. I would agree with Izzy and say, like, maybe the mid-card faction on Raw is the ceiling, but at the same time, like, I'm looking at the factions on Raw, and you got the Judgment Day, they're clearly falling the fuck apart, and then you have the Final Testament, and they're kind of going nowhere. Let's be real. I love them.
Tell me about it.
But they ain't going fucking anywhere. So I feel like that whole brand is for the taking for any faction, and the Wyatt Six could be it. Just by default, because there ain't shit else when you look around. You're like, man, the Judgment Day is adding people that I don't even want to fucking see.
Yeah.
Carlito, take your apple and your ass home. JD McDonough with your 10 times Funko Pop size head. Get the fuck up off my television.
Oh my God, right.
As good as the Final Testament could be, they're just stuck doing nothing, and poor Karrion Kross is looking more and more like an extra from the movie Grease every fucking day. that is not going to top. That is not making you top faction, right? Like any minute. I was waiting, even in that promo on Raw, for him to start dancing, going, "You're the one that I want." Like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh,
so they could literally be the top faction on Raw by default because there's nothing else. And Liv's story, as mid as she is, because she couldn't even make the fucking pay-per-view, they had to put Zelina on Raw with her. That says everything you need to know about Liv Morgan. That's why there is no fucking debate. But besides that, this whole weird single white female remix where she's just taking everything Rhea's and trying to steal Dom and kind of dressing like her. When I saw her on Monday, I was like, I don't know, that shit looks a lot like shit Rhea would wear. I'm just saying, like, she's got the chains on now. She's got like the stockings and shit. Like she's kind of doing that single white female fucking thing. It's kind of I'm waiting for Dirty Dom to catch a high heel in the eye and die. Like, that's the story. And Tom, since there's a reason you're dirty and I'm notorious, because I know when you get caught, run. Okay, but I also know the term is fucking up. Okay, if you got mommy, you don't fuck around with Liv. That's fucking down. You fuck up. You go find Tiffy and you unleash some dirt on her. You don't fuck Liv.
Wow.
It's like
Shout
I
out
say
to
her
Jordan.
name and Jordan appears. Wow. He has dubbed himself Mr. Mid-Liv because he comes every Monday. And
Well, he
hears
said it
me.
on Monday. He's like mid, like mid. So you already got him used to it.
Because my wife and I were not here to call her mid.
No, I agree. That's exactly what she is, man.
But Raw, I mean, the story has been good, but my only beef was Rhea shows up and Liv runs, and then Dom's like talking to, and she's about to get in his face, and immediately was like, "Cut! Go to the bullshit reality show." What the fuck? I've had all these hours of Mid-Liv motherfucking Morgan the past couple of months, and Rhea comes back. You cut that shit off immediately at 11. Fuck you. I don't care if it's USA, Triple H, whoever was responsible for that shit. You are bullshit, and you know it.
You know it. Oh my god.
But other than that, I mean, Raw was great. I said it on the watch Money in the Bank, and then watching Raw with Seth and Punk, and obviously Drew involved and all that. I'm gonna say it again. I feel like if Punk gets cleared, we are going to have a triple threat at SummerSlam. It's going to be Rollins, Punk, Drew McIntyre. Kill each other. We don't care. First guy loses. That's the match. All right. Go ahead. We'll turn the lights out. Fine. We're good. Go. Unsanctioned, anything goes. Just kill each other. We don't care. Just stop fucking attacking each other and bitching at Adam Pearce in the back. I feel like that's where we're headed, and if it is, you heard it here first. Well, you heard it. You heard it on Saturday, but then you heard it again. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The same place.
Yeah. We know who we got
Same.
from.
Okay. but SmackDown. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking. I gotta go back, and I gotta say I am so fucking happy that DIY won those WWE Tag Team Championships. God damn it. They had like 9 fucking opportunities on the 10th try. They finally pulled it off in epic fashion, and it was great. It was wonderful. I am loving that shit. And they did it in the same spot where they won the NXT tag team titles. That felt cool. But then going forward, like, I'm sure they're going to try to celebrate Solo again because he got his second victory in the last 18 months on the main roster. And that really screams tribal chief, doesn't it? Like, I beat John Cena, and then I needed help to beat Cody, Randy, and Kevin after Kevin's mama went to the hospital.
Oh yeah, true.
And shout out to Kevin too. I know he put it all. He said he was going to put it all out there, and he did. And the pay-per-view sucked, but you sir did not.
No, he did not.
I'm not sure if he'll be there Friday.
Shout out to his mom, because his mom persuaded him to go over there and do your job.
Fight Mama Owens. Fight Mama Owens. Fight. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, she did. Oh my god.
But oh my god, like yeah, I'm looking forward. I honestly forgot that Tiffy was associated with Nia Jax, and then she won Money in the Bank, and I'm like, wait a minute, but then Nia's got that title match at SummerSlam. So is Tiffy gonna wait and let Nia do her thing, be kind of mid, lose, and then come pick the bones? And then what happens after that? Because they sure ain't gonna be tight after that.
Nah.
That Nia's gonna be like, nah, fuck that. I'm gonna get you in the ring, miss you on the apron, and scream about my hole. That's what I do.
Oh my god.
Monday night. My hole.
My hole.
My hole.
Shouts Josiah Williams.
Only thing that woman is famous for. Only thing.
Blame Vince for that. I wonder why. Nah, you gotta say shit, brother. You already know what I mean.
Yeah.
Fuck that big scum fuck.
Fuck him.
But I know SmackDown is going to be exciting. I hope we can get something with Logan Paul at LA Knight, but that just depends on whether that douche nozzle prime drinking piece of shit shows up, or if he's got another Tetris competition he's got to go be at on Friday night, so he can't be a wrestler. Like, why the fuck you got a wrestling title and you ain't never wrestled?
Man, yeah, we was asking that about our tribal chief at a point.
And now you know that's different though.
Oh, how is it different.
No.
Wait a minute. You mean to tell me Logan Paul and Roman Reigns the same type of competitors?
Neither of them showed up at a point in time.
They both won a title and then they both sat at home.
Are we gonna erase?
And people
like,
are
Roman
cutting
Reigns
one-sided
from 2012?
promos while they're on a couch like we are, just like, yeah, whatever, dude. I don't give a fuck.
So that means we just gonna scrub 2012 of Roman all the way up to just Tribal Chief.
If only we could.
Just forget that he ever was full time ever for almost 10 years.
Wait, let me say that again. If only we could. There's only so much one man can do. And thank God he did it. Because I will love him forever for it. But I gotta be honest, I don't give a fuck if it was Big Dog, Tribal Chief, whatever the fuck. Roman, go home. Stay home.
Hey, look.
Take 2 weeks off, then quit.
Hey, look, Cody got to his point. He was in his Stardust time too. When nobody trying to see all that.
But we seen him every week. He was doing this every week.
At
he
least
was
he
doing
was there.
cartwheels.
But see,
doing his best
before that,
AJ
before
Styles
I mean,
impression and shit.
hey, look,
He's also
look,
teaming up
before,
with the
before I
Ascension.
brought up Stardust, my biggest issue is you looking at Logan Paul and saying Roman was in the same boat as him. Come on, man. Logan Paul what was his first match in 2022? It's been 2 years. And he already working less.
I would rather see Logan Paul in the same boat as, say, Bad Bunny, where Bad Bunny shows up and shows the fuck out, but he ain't trying to win a title because he knows damn well he ain't gonna be there. Whereas Logan, on the other hand, is like, oh yeah, I gotta be in the ring with the Tribal Chief and Cody, and I won't defend my title against Cody because I want to keep it, but I ain't gonna be here after that, so fuck you. like no, that's bullshit. If you want to be like anybody, be like Bad Bunny. Don't be like Roman Reigns, because you are not that dude.
I'm down. I like it. I love it, man.
We'll put it in simple terms. Like, we're not gonna we can't fully say that Logan Paul is Roman Reigns as a whole, but it's Tribal Chief levels of that whole.
Logan
I defend
Paul
it
is
once. I don't defend it for 6 months.
Douchebag than Roman Reigns. I'll say that with all certainty. He is a bigger douchebag. He is the biggest douchebag.
Nah, Logan Paul's a fucking tool, bro.
He's awful.
He could be the tribal douchebag, and all the other douches acknowledge him.
I would say this, though, as much as you guys may not like this, he at least is making that U.S. title relevant.
Yes.
Name me any other. Well, think about here. Here's think why.
Yeah, that's kind of debatable there.
Yeah, no.
You know what would have made it relevant? You know what would have made it relevant if he won it and became a Grand Slam champion?
You know what would have been
that would have made it motherfucking relevant. Taking that shit to a Tetris tournament is not doing jack shit to make it relevant. Okay,
I get you. I'm not debating that. My thing is really more is he is at least doing something with this title. As much as but it's that what better way to put asses on seats to piss off people to go over there? I want to see this guy fucking lose. That's what you are. Yeah, his internet went now. What the hell happened there? There you go.
What happened?
We
lost the only relevant Devin in podcasting.
I know.
Oh wait, did I just say it out loud? Are we still live? My bad.
Hopefully he'll be back.
I apologize for absolutely nothing.
But I mean, he made it that way. So I mean, we're gonna have to wait to see if we'll see. We're gonna we already know what's gonna happen. It's gonna be him and LA Knight.
Yeah,
at SummerSlam for that belt. We already know. Yes. You know it's gonna happen. You know it's gonna happen that shit. So.
I mean, with Logan Paul on a personal level, on the side,
sorry,
there he is.
There you go.
Oh, you're good.
This is his signature move. This is his signature move here.
You know what? He got tired of listening to me. He's not the first person. Don't be the last.
My internet got the sneak attack on me.
Oh no, I get that too. Yeah,
it got me with that Tungaloa.
Why you hate that Tungaloa?
Hit you in the balls?
Your internet hit you with an RKO out of nowhere. Put you out.
But man, all right. I mean, let's give it a Redeemer so we can move on to the next topic. But go ahead, please. Redeemer.
As a whole, I thought Raw was, as usual, very, very good. The fact that we got, again, the big talking points, the Wyatt Six stuff, fantastic. It's every video, the 3 videos that we've gotten out of this so far have been phenomenal so far. Like they now, like just that ending video right there of just like they want to call us sick. Well, guess what? That's what we're gonna be. Like that was freaking fantastic. Like this is now at the point with having Bo show up in Pierce's office. This is it. No more videos, no more nothing. They're gonna start going on a fucking rampage again. And I can't wait to see what the hell that's gonna have cooking up. The Seth Punk way to kick off the show was unbelievable. Like I was absolutely just strapped in for every second of that interaction. It's at this point, I agree with Dom. I think at this point they're just going to have Drew, Punk, and Seth in one match and just beat the shit out of each other. I don't care what happens, just beat the absolute shit out of each other. And you know what? Like it's cool that they just basically we've basically seen mostly just Drew and Punk. But it's got to be at the point where everyone's like, listen, don't forget about Seth. Seth doesn't like Punk either. Like after what happened at Money in the Bank, he fucked him over, basically, hands down. Like he fucked him over, and now Punk is now got 2 targets to have to worry about, and I love it. I'm excited. Like I still think the Drew Punk stuff is maybe going like head to head with the whole Bloodline stuff as the best story in WWE right now. It's incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm telling you, I hope to God we see Drew show up in Punk's house next week, because I'm telling you, it's gonna be fucking insane to just see Drew in that house. Even if AJ doesn't show her face, he just shows up in the house and just sitting there petting the dog and just literally goes, "This really is one ugly dog," and like just chucks him away. Like
I hope Larry goes for his balls. You're at my house. You're at my house. And my daddy got the receipt. Okay.
He has free. Hey, listen, he has free opportunities because apparently in Scotland it's fucking illegal to wear anything else under your kilt. So guess what? Free opportunity to start chomping on them motherfuckers.
Larry, get him.
The Judgment Day stuff, I'm told you, I'm all on board. I'm with the whole live stuff. I like the dissension of the Judgment Day, how they're doing this. I am happy as hell Mommy's back. It's so intriguing to just see like what's going to happen. Again, we thought like a lot of people were thinking Priest was going to lose at Money in the Bank. That's how we're going to get him out of Judgment Day. I kept saying no. There's no way that they're getting rid of that. Like that's how the story is going to culminate. Is Priest is going to leave that way? Absolutely not. They have a better way that they're going to culminate this, and I can't wait to see how that's going to come about. Even like the Braun Breaker stuff, I'll even say. Like that stuff with Sammy, like again, it felt weird because it felt like it was just a repeat segment. So that's why I kind of feel like we didn't really have to talk about that one that much. But like the 3 major things on Raw really killed it. And just even with the little like fillers like stuff on the show, it was overall just a really good show. SmackDown, Bloodline stuff, I'm all for it. I can't wait to see what the hell we got culminate. I'm telling you, when Roman comes back, that is going to be the part where the story is just going to blast off in a different freaking dimension right now, because that reaction, again, when he comes back is going to be monumental. And I can't wait to see how that crowd loses their shit when that man comes back. Like, I could absolutely see this being some other like coronation. Like this is the official like making of the tribal chief Solo Sikoa. Like he beat Cody Rhodes. Like again, this is basically going to be SummerSlam build now on SmackDown. Tiffany with the briefcase. Again, I think I'm still on that thing where I'm saying I think it's going to be Nia beating Bayley, and then Tiffany's going to cash in right there, because it just makes all the perfect sense to be like, I just used you to get close to the title, and now I can get close to the title because I have a briefcase. Like, fucking A, go Tiffany. That's all I got to say to that. Like, SmackDown is going to be interesting to watch. Raw's killing it. Great job, Triple H.
Awesome. Yes. Awesome. And now we're going to have 2 debates of the week. So we haven't had one in a while. And I'm glad that Izzy and Devin are part of this one, because this is one of the 2 biggest ones.
Oh boy.
So it is time. Debate of the week. That's right. It's time for the debate. We haven't had this in a while. We heard it on Money in the Bank. Oh, I'm retiring. I'm gone. I'm done. That 25, it's over. I am done. But the biggest question here for all you gentlemen is who should be his last opponent? Who should be his last opponent is the biggest one here. That should really, doesn't matter if he wins or loses, but as long as he has a match that he's able to have. So I am going to pass it to Devin. I want to hear yours, my brother. Give us your thoughts of his retirement and who should be the last opponent for this man and to end his career after 15 years in professional wrestling. So I want to hear your thoughts and who should be his last one. The floor is yours, my brother.
Man, John Cena. Well, okay, my thoughts on him retiring. Look, I wasn't necessarily shocked as he said it because he's kind of been hinting to it. So him hinting to it has been preparing me for it. So once he said it, I'm like, you know what, John, I knew you was gonna say that. So I'm good. You know, I got my own issues with John Cena, but we'll get into that. Another tangent. I don't want to spoil his retirement because I don't want to make this about me. So
don't tell me this to you one day. You can't see me.
He literally said you can't see me to me. Like literally, he was supposed to be. You know,
it's a character, Devin. What the hell?
But he took it seriously. Like this wasn't even. This was.
Well, I don't know what you tell them. I would do something bad. I don't know.
I see you.
Look, I'm gonna make it real quick. Just think of Devin, an old little Devin. I'm 26 now. I was about maybe 10 years old. This is 2009. It came on TV on Monday Night Raw. John Cena would be in Hammond, Indiana, Civic Center. You know, little small gymnasium. You could fit like 15 people in there, but you know, it's still fun nonetheless. So they said John Cena would be there. My mom sees it. She's like, "I'm gonna get you them tickets." You know, I know you love John Cena. I'm like, "Yeah." So me and my dad go there. We get there, right? It's cold, but you know, gonna see John Cena. The first thing Tony Chum will come out in his nice voice. John Cena will not be here tonight. Man, what the like, come on, you gotta think as a 10-year. That's why when I be seeing him never give up or hustle, loyalty, and respect. What was that day? And I still ain't heard why this man wasn't there. Now, granted, I get life happens. I'm not trying to be that person, but I still don't know why.
Oh no, you were this person right here.
The fuck? Pretty much.
No. I'm gonna be that person for Devin right quick.
Go fuck yourself.
Right, see? Now, you know, I'm gonna give him one more try. He said he's gonna be at the Royal Rumble in 2025 in Indianapolis. I'll be there, and you know, maybe I can finally finish the story here. But okay, enough about making this his retirement about me. John Cena retiring. Look, it's been a long ride. I feel like John Cena's been wrestling my whole life. I'm not trying to like come at him that way, but I don't know. It won't set in until next year hits, to be honest. So his last opponent, this is really tough because I'm not gonna throw an Austin Theory at him. You know, I ain't going to throw some Cole at him because his last few matches, he do deserve a much better match for his last match, and this is really tough for me. But I'm gonna just shoot somebody out there, and I'm not trying to say them because they're on my shirt. I'm only gonna say it because it's been years since I've seen them hook up. It's been years. It's been too many. It's been too long. The last match they've had in 2013 on Monday Night Raw, I stopped actually doing my homework watching that match. That match made me put all that. I was like, forget what the teacher gonna say. I'll take it. I'll take the F. This match is too crazy right now. So you mean to tell me 10 years from now, after that, I could possibly see it again? So that's the first match I'm throwing out there. John Cena, CM Punk, one last time. You know, one last time.
That match made my son a fan of wrestling.
Oh man,
I was actually proud of him because he was cheering for CM Punk. I was like,
yeah.
All little kids were like, let's go see them. My little psycho sitting over here like, CM Punk.
I love it. That's awesome. I love it. All right, there we go. Izzy, the floor is yours, my brother.
Oh man. just a couple months ago, I went to SmackDown here in Phoenix, and they announced John Cena was going to be there. He runs through the aisle. Oh, please welcome the greatest of all time. I almost fainted. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I almost hit the floor when this man jogging to the ring. Like, oh my! Like, I've been such a huge fan of John Cena. You know, the styrofoam knuckles, word life on the hands. You know, growing up when I was little. Like, I'm all for John Cena. He's my tribal chief, damn near. You know, that's pretty much how I see him. So John Cena, of course, one of my greatest of all times. But here's the problem with this last opponent question, because, well, at least for me, because I'm going based off story, and if I'm going based off story, John Cena's legacy, what he's going through in his career, I'm going Randy Orton.
Thank you.
But that's the thing. I feel like that is going to be the most boring WrestleMania match that we would see
of all time.
Like, I have zero faith in that match.
I can back you up by that
We've
one.
seen this, but yeah.
No,
Yeah.
but there's a backup to that one though, because there's a reason why. They could go back to, if they could do the story of video promo wise, heading that direction, like how they started together in OVW, how everything happened in OVW, how they became who they was, how the prototype, and he was Randy, you know, Orton or whatever at the time. Then later on they
When he was
they were
rocking
both
his biker shorts.
yes. And then down the line, remember we haven't had an Iron Man in a long time, and then they was did an hour. That was the thing of bragging rights. Correct me if I'm wrong. If that's to do the pay-per-view, I'm assuming that it is. I forgot, but then they had a feud, and then remember when the last one when they had for the community the undisputed championship when it was for the ladder match.
Ladder match.
Yeah, that was when all the on Raw they had all the former champions there. The Rio was there. Nick Nemeth, Brian Punk / Run there, seeing Shawn Michaels, everybody, Bret Hart was there. So at least these two men were able to continue to push the company as they could best. So I'm with you. So that was my pick. Why not have them to end it together? Have Randy is the one saying, you know what? Have Cena loses to Randy and shake his hand, thank you. And because they go way back. They were both the same students in OVW when they were brought to OVW by Jim Cornette and Bruce Pritchard. So might as well just have them come along together to end that career. So I'm absolutely with you, brother. I get your point when it goes like, oh, it might not be, but the only way it could be is if they really break that into like video promos to head to that direction. Yes. I think they could be. Because then it gives a new audience like a lecture. Hey, this is why we booked this match, because they go back to history. If they're able to do that, they don't get the fans, the now fans, not the prior ones that have been stuck, still the present ones, but the current ones now heading to the future will now understand why they booked this match. So, but I'm with you though, brother. I am absolutely with you when it comes to that match. But I don't see it though to be a boring matchup. I see it's going to be a storytelling because it's going to be one last time, one last run. Let's do it and end it all here. I think it'll be a perfect emotional ending for John Cena to end his story. And I'll thank him a lot for what he's done. I hated the man too. But I like Devin though. That's a whole different story though. I'm not out Devin here. No, me because I'm like I just got bored of him. Like, but I'll give him credit what credit's due. Like throughout the years, this man developed his in-ring abilities. He developed his in-ring storytelling. He made it work. It was a storytelling, right? We can compare that to the golden era days. We can compare that to that, even to the 97, 98 type of this.
Well, fuck it. I'll say it. He's a lot better than Hogan and a lot less racist. There, I said.
Thank you. Thank you. Well said.
What's that quote number 8? Is that quote number 8? That
they reckon up.
Yes, there you go. So it's like, might as well give this man his flowers, and here you go. Thank you for everything, because he deserves that. Yeah. The man does deserve that. He's tied up with Ric Flair, 16-time world champion. So he's done movies, and he still continues to wrestle. And he's been doing for the last 2.5 years, putting people over. I give this man credit. He deserves to be where he. I hope that Papa H decides to put him in the Hall of Fame next year in Vegas. I hope he does, and let him have it. He
Why not
deserves
Ray
it.
went in? He's still wrestling. Put John
Yeah,
in.
yeah,
Right.
John in. And have
Yes,
there
put
you
John
go,
in.
and make him end his career saying thank you, goodbye, and move forward with your life. And
My time is up.
yeah, my time is not now. It's over. My time is over. That's it.
My time is up. My time was then.
Then and now.
You'll never see me. My time was then.
Now, literally, they can literally use him as an intro for like then, now, and forever. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go for
Mhm.
John Cena. So that actually will make sense. All right, Notorious. I want to hear you.
I mean, Randy is a good one. I would say Edge, but Edge doesn't fucking exist anymore. But they have some shit. Boy, did they have some shit. And on a personal, John Cena and I have had a love-hate relationship for a while. And not because like I didn't see him somewhere or whatever, just because like I originally loved the Doctor of Thugonomics gimmick. I thought it was so stupid and so funny. When he would tell people choke on these nuts, I laughed my ass off. Yeah, Brian. But eventually, my wife got to watch a wrestling and saw John Cena and went, "Oh, he cute." I went, "Fuck that guy." And then eventually he got old and she didn't think he was cute anymore. And I was like, all right, I can like you now.
Oh, no.
I was afraid I was going to have to fight him. And Cena's a big dude, but I know easy wins. So,
No, you pretty much told him this is Spanish.
¡Eh, cabrón! ¡Chinga tu madre!
Right there. Give your sight. Anyway, I gotta be honest. Okay, so his last match is at WrestleMania 25.
Mm-hmm.
He is tied with the man I believe to be the greatest of all time, Ric Flair.
Woo!
Woo! Number 4 in Spain, folks. but
Shout out to Spain. We are number 4 on the top, right there on their audio network.
It'd be a big if. It would be a big if. But if we get to WrestleMania 41, and if a certain man still has a championship, Cena's last match is for history against that man.
Why am I not surprised that you were going to bring up Cody Rhodes?
And yes, fans, we will get Peacemaker versus Homelander. Are you happy? Even though Cody's been doing it longer than Homelander, and technically Homelander is Cody. Go fuck yourself. Where the fuck? 4 years compared to 8. Do the math.
Yeah. But I do love Brian's comment here, though. That's a Hogan and Savage fucking moment, and it's very true.
Oh,
I agree with that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, except that Randy has a few more titles than the other one.
Randy!
Shout out to Macho Man. He's still my favorite wrestler. Still.
Oh yeah, me too.
Oh, it's the GOAT.
But yeah, Cody. Cody for the title.
All right. Redeemer, what do you got?
So starting off with this, I've always been a Cena guy. No matter what version of Cena we got, no matter how much freaking shit we went through with Cena, people booing him, people cheering him, I've always been on the Cena train, no matter what. Like, I am probably one of the bigger Cena marks that you'll know. It's
Show him the belt. Show him the belt. You have the belt.
What, you trying to squat up?
You got a spinner belt?
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
That man has a spinner belt.
How
are you not holding that
pull
over
mine
your
out?
shoulder while
Go
you
for
were
it. Go
in?
for it. Go for it.
I bring mine on all the time, but I lost it to Justin, so yeah.
I'll tell you, like, when that announcement came out, I was
US one. You got the US one.
Let's
Oh
go,
my God! Hell
baby.
yeah!
That is some OG shit right there.
I defend that at wrestling events, so if you want the smoke, come get it.
Oh,
let's fucking go! I don't know, man. I might be a little too old for that smoke.
I can't do it. I'm too old.
I'm old enough to be Izzy's granddaddy. Real talk.
Dom and I are retired wrestlers, actually. So we're retired.
I gotta see.
Yes,
Literally, we are. We wrestled. So like, yes, we are. Literally.
Yeah, hearing Cena retiring, it's so hard to like believe that like so much because like my God, like we've had this all this time where we haven't seen him, and now all of a sudden he's back, and it's literally to tell us, guess what, guys, it ain't gonna be long. And I'm like, wow, that's freaking hits hard. Like I bawled my eyes out when the Undertaker freaking basically hung it up.
Oh God, I can't even think about that right now. Stop.
Cena hangs it up. I'm gonna be doing the same damn thing because, like I said, I'm a big Cena mark. It's just, it's been a hell of a career. It's like if he feels like it's time to, then it's time to. And as much as it sucks, and for a final opponent, it's tough because you could go with Punk, you could go with Randy. It's so tough because it's like, what are their situations going to be by the time Mania hits? Yeah. So that's what's really difficult about that whole thing, because I'm looking at it like this, and if I had to give him his final opponent, it probably would be Randy, because the history and the stories that they could tell were always amazing. And if the stories there, like, oh, I'm going to, Chef. I'm going to.
Why you gotta bring up Sting then? He's talking Taker, you're talking Sting. You trying to make me cry on camera?
Well, we didn't even get that damn matchup ever, and I'm sad now just thinking about that.
Oh
still.
yeah, fuck! No man. But you know what? He brought up 05 in the Hammerstein Ballroom and the brutal chants. Brian, I was part of that. Cause Rob Van Dam.
Yeah, it's tough because even I would say
his last opponent right there.
I would say even give him. Oh my God! Yeah, beat him for the WWE title. Have him fucking beat him one more time. I would even say give him Adam Copeland. If Copeland could literally, like, if I don't know what his status is going to be with AEW by next year. I would say give it to Copeland because he's another one who could tell a hell of a story with their past with Cena.
Very true.
But really, Randy's to me just is the way that they both came up through OVW. Like, you have so much more history to tell and story to tell between those two. With that, I would honestly just stick with Orton. Like, but it just sucks because it's like we're in a situation where are we going to get Randy versus Cody at Mania? Like, and if we don't get that, and it's Cody versus Rock, what's Randy gonna? That would leave the perfect opportunity for Randy to have the match with Cena. So honestly, I'm gonna go with Randy Orton only because of the history.
We did okay. I think these two nailed it because, you know, obviously Izzy brought up Randy first, but to Devin's point, and I'm not even a Phil Brooks fan anymore, but to Devin's point, what did CM Punk say last year? He always wanted to do main event WrestleMania, right?
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Cena's last match is a main event match.
Oh yeah.
If you put CM Punk in there, you get CM Punk's dream and John Cena's final match.
It's either that or like, but I have a feeling like Punk's going to be more than likely facing. This could be the time to redo the chance of not getting Seth and Punk at Mania. Like, yeah, clearly they're going to be in the triple threat, and that would basically be like that would take Punk out of the equation. Like, honestly, if Randy ends up facing Cody at any point in this year before next year's Mania, then we have all the chance and odds that we're going to get Orton and Cena, which would honestly be the perfect ending for John Cena.
It's tough, honestly, because we're going to have to wait to see how he books himself the remaining of this year and the following year. Because we'll see because right now I know he's doing Peacemaker. He's doing the rest of the season. So we'll see how that determines. I know it's an awesome show, actually.
That show's wild as fuck. I
love it. I love how he is Peacemaker. He's so fucking awesome in that.
It's so good. It's so raunchy. It's so good. I fucking love it.
I love it too. It's so awesome. It's gonna be a tough one. And I hope Papa H really gives him that really exit that he deserves to have in the promotion. And I'm just praying to God that this man just stay retired after this. You've been loyal to this company for so long. Don't try and Tony Khan, I'm telling you right now, if you're watching and listening, don't not try your bullshit.
Here we go.
Don't not. No, I'm holding myself because I'm the next subject is going to be that's going to happen. But I'm just telling you, don't try it, Tony Khan. Don't try your fucking bullshit. They're going to be like, oh, well, I got all this. No, fuck your money. Let this man retire.
I got all this money in Coke, man.
Yeah. Stop. Leave him alone. Let him retire as a WWE fucking guy. Let him just retire that way. It's hard for us to find that nowadays in this era where we're at current that retired as a WWE guy.
Right? It's like
different.
Taker, end of list.
Yes.
That's it. Yeah. Right.
That's it.
Right? That's it.
And I'm praying when they debut on fucking Netflix that John Cena comes out and tells somebody to choke on these fucking nuts and throws them back.
I hope he does.
I need that before you go one time.
Now talk about Cena. I'm sorry. In the words of CM Punk, I'm doing tricks on it, man. Like I can talk about John Cena all day, man.
But you know what? But the thing is that we could say that the best really storylines that Cena has, like Justin mentioned, was Adam Copeland. Devin mentioned Punk. Even us mentioning Randy Orton, you and I, Izzy.
You know what just popped in my head? What if we get once in a lifetime for the third time? Cena's last match against The Rock.
That'd be wild.
For the Brahma Bull title.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
For his WWE FTW title that doesn't fucking exist.
And you know what? Who does exist is Get Your Podcast.
Get your podcast. Get your podcast. Get your podcast.
Shout out to Just Get Your Podcast. Make sure you subscribe to him on all audio platforms, man. That's my boy right there. That's our family right there, family.
That's a real one right there.
Hey, Just waiting for you to come back, man. Hopefully we'll get into it in a bit, Just. So we'll get into it. Now another debate of the week because I've been dying to talk about this. Justin was, you know what I'm going about? Another debate of the week. That is right. She made the decision. She chose WWE over AEW. Stephanie McKer signed with WWE.
God.
This woman had a trial in 2018. Of course, it is what it is. But that was her dream. She said herself on the Denise Salcedo show. She said it on other shows too. Everything else. She chose a WWE. She lit and CMLL, New Japan, and of course this guy was not happy.
That's fucking bullshit.
You're bullshit, Tony Khan.
There it was.
I've been wanting to say it. You're bullshit. Because look, oh my God, I've been waiting for to say this.
There was.
That one was lingering on that.
Yeah, I don't even wait. Look,
he went 2 hours without saying it. I don't think that's ever happened. Ever.
It's true.
History,
You're
folks.
bullshit.
We make history.
That's what we do.
We call
this
out
woman
bullshit.
chose the WWE, and I thank God that Michael's really right away was like, "Welcome to the family." Before everybody else started thinking, "Well, that's just ruining your window." That's why I waited. I didn't say shit. Ask Justin and Dom, Devin and Izzy. We're in the chat. I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna say anything until I know. Then I did say something the next day. She did, and in the chat, she deserves it. The credentials. This woman started very low at an independent circuit. She's from Chile. Shout out to our boy Gonzalo. Dom knows, and Felipe
Gonzalo.
right there. Suplex.
My big evil brother.
That's right. And she started from the bottom, and then she traveled to Mexico and went to Mexico, and she got signed with CML. She was from the bottom till we're here. Type of shit. Start from the bottom over here. There you go. That's why I literally named this. Why I named this title for this podcast, The Rise of to Immortality. This woman chose to be immortal. She wants to be having that immortality. And I'm going to say why, for my opinion. Fuck you, Seltzer. Fuck you, Alvarez. Fuck you both to the fucking ass.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
I'm
And
serious.
especially
I'm
this
not
man.
going to sit back and take this fucking shit.
Take it.
Tony,
I don't give a fuck. You gotta take it because
We are
no.
never getting into the AEW post-conference call
I don't
ever.
give a fuck about that.
All because of him, but I love him anyway.
Well, they denied me because they're like, oh, they know Tony got know who I am now. So he is a fan. He watches the fucking show. So
Like we said, imagine if he did go there, he'd just be calling bullshit the entire time, live to his
I
face.
actually would, and I would have got kicked out for sure. I would have got kicked out. But it's just like, man, there's a reason why. I'm just so excited. I am going. I have to do it. I got to do it.
Do it.
Gotta do it.
I don't care if you think we use it too much. It's justified.
I'm even fucking sweating because I'm excited for this shit. Because this woman is really gonna give a lot of a push to this fucking women's division on both main roster and NXT, and alongside with Julia. Oh, I can't wait! It's gonna be a fucking banger of a.
Can they
fucking
debut
roster.
against each other, please?
No. They better save that. They better fucking save it. I was saying for
Needs to be like
WrestleMania.
Kenny and Bryan, time limit
Save
draw,
it,
and
save
everybody
it.
just lose their mind.
Save it for a Mania fucking weekend, man.
Banger after banger after banger after banger after banger after banger after banger.
Again, if you ain't banging with us, what are you doing?
Exactly.
She chose
Getting banged? I don't know.
She chose the right decision here to do this because look at AEW's women's roster that I think we all have been really digressing, and I hear you guys too, Devin and Izzy. They do have an impactful, no pun intended, TNA, but an impactful women's division that they have so much credentials. You can barely fit anybody in there watching to do and put her to that level where we could say Britt Baker, Jamie Hayter, Tony Storm. I'm only mentioning them. I'm not even mentioning the new signings like Mercedes Moné, which I don't get. I'll digress myself when we get Dynamite. But like Deonna Purrazzo, like I wish Deonna could be booked better, but that's me digressing. That's another time. But Stephanie Vaquer made the right decision here because she is gonna, and I hope, please, Papa H, let her keep her name. Do not change it. Let her keep it. Let her sign it off, just like you did with Ethan Page and Shawn Spears. Please let her keep it. Let her keep it. Don't fucking fuck up her character. Let her be what she is. You need a woman that way. You let Julia keep her name, you better fucking let her keep it. So that's why none of the name changing bullshit anymore. And plus, don't forget, keep in mind, I forgot that they can't do that type of shit anymore because of the FCA. They can't do that. They can't do that no more. They can't do the 90-day clause no more. None of that bullshit. Nope. Once you're free, you're free. Bye, Felicia. Go ahead and go what you gotta go. That's how they're gonna do. Yep. So this is one thing that this woman is gonna bring an really impactful to the women's NXT. Roxanne, I can't wait to see you. Better be shitting your bricks because this woman's gonna whoop your ass and she shows up. I'm saying that right now. Go back and people that haven't seen her and are listening and watching, go back and really YouTube her highlights is Mel Independent Circuit. This woman developed within these couple of years. Very great. And she built her own name. And she decided to go somewhere where her dreams would come true, to WWE. She knew that in AEW, what are you going to do? Oh, yeah, you get booked here, a rematch, and you lose, and what happens there? Oh, yeah, we're going to see you on a Ring of Honor, or we're going to see you on Collision. Or we're going to see you on fucking Getting for the title? No.
We got a gimmick match on Rampage that has a spot. You want that?
Yeah. Right.
156th match with Lady Frost.
And
Lady Frost.
Poor Lady Frost, man.
No,
I love
don't
Lady
want,
Frost, but I'm
I
sorry.
do too.
Me too, but this
She's
is the
getting
one
dogged.
thing. This is the one thing that I'm happy that she chose to sign with WWE. Room in your window, folks. Keep in mind, once again, just to clarify, who are listening and watching, we are opinionators. We are not piece of shit Alvarez or piece of shit Seltzer or Sean Rossap or Wade Keller. We are only opinionators. Just like you watch like ESPN, FX1, when you watch Undisputed or you watch First Take, we do the same fucking thing here on this channel. We debate about it, we talk about it, we give our opinions about it.
Yeah,
We are
We're just dudes that like wrestling.
we
That's
are
really
no.
all we are.
I'm gonna say I've been saying this for a long time, and I'll continue to say it. And also, Devin and Izzy are part of this. We are professional wrestling analysts. We're fans, but we're analysts.
I like that.
Of that, we pay attention to detail, not just speak about what we see. Oh, that's what the IWC thinks. No, we go details. That's what we do. We critique everything, not just one promotion, every promotion.
And then we call Tony Khan bullshit. No, I'm playing.
But that's I had my reasons for that. You already know that.
I know. I'm fucking with you.
That's right.
See, look. He made my point.
Yeah,
Just right here made my fucking point here.
Yeah.
That's where I'm upset about that because it's like
I'm still over here looking for Deonna Purrazzo. Like, where the fuck did she go? All
right. That's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm just like, that's where
I know. I'm biting my tongue too.
I know. It's just like shit. That's where I'm at with this. I'm just happy she made the right decision, and I'm praying. Papa H, do not fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. Do not fuck it up. Please don't fuck it up. Don't fuck up this fucking sign, because AEW got 4 good signings that you couldn't get. They got Deonna Purrazzo. They got Mercedes Moné. They got Will Ospreay. They got Kazuchika Okada. And you got Stephanie Valkyrie. And shout out to our woman right here she's been a fan of us, and I've been a fan of her, is Diva Van, PCW.
Oh, really?
Taking the place for... She's going to be taking the place for Stephanie Valkyrie and Will Nightingale for this weekend's Fantastic Community for the vacated CMLL title.
Does that mean she's to come to AEW and lose to McDowell's Monet?
So I heard Seltzer, they're not happy. They added, whoa, it was so bad. I'm not fucking happy. Sorry, like, fuck you. Who gives a shit? And fuck off. I know you wanted to say, Tony Khan offered it this much. Nah, fuck you. She decided to choose somewhere where she felt like was given opportunity. She said herself on Denise Salcedo fucking show that when she was in the Mae Young Classic, they fucking booked her up, let her stay here longer, give her, the pass for to stay here longer from Chile because she, the passport pass, so you can stay here a little bit longer. Since her family lives here in the United States. Mm-hmm. They paid for her round trip ticket to extend it longer. They put extra out of courtesy. Awesome. She feels great for that. So that's why I'm happy for her. She chose somewhere where she decided that she'll be at use on television weekly, and do not take long, Papa H, to put her on the main roster. I want to see her in Charlotte. I want to see her and Bianca Belair. I fucking want to see her. Jordan Bailey. Oh my god. Io Sky.
What?
Asuka.
What?
The list will go on and on.
What?
Ripley.
What?
All right, stop. All right, okay, I get it, Austin.
Cargill.
All right.
What?
I got nothing.
Becky Lynch.
What?
No.
Hornswoggle.
No.
Okay. I ruined it. I'm sorry.
Oh god.
I love it.
There you go. See, at least Leo agreed.
What's good, Streets?
There's my digression that I've been holding myself forever for that. Because I'm so happy that she chose WWE. So WWE won on this one. Now the women's roster, especially in AEW, as much as we hate to say it's competition, but it is, gentlemen. But hey, step up, play, and do what you need to do. Book your women right. Book them right. I hope so. But we're gonna Dynamite soon. Izzy, I apologize for delaying, but the floor is yours, my brother. I want to hear your thoughts of this sign. Do you feel that she made the right decision, or do you feel that she made the wrong decision? The floor is yours, Cinnamon.
Oh man, I think she made the right decision. I think if this were to take place a couple years ago, she would have took a little bit longer to make this decision. Just because, I mean, we've heard from the likes of Mick Foley, would you really trust WWE with your career? You know, we were at that stage, you know, where WWE was unbearable at this point. Now things have cleaned up. It's gotten a whole lot better. The women's division has been amazing. I mean, even Notorious Dom earlier was like, I mean, not even just the wrestling in general. You look at them like, damn, like this is just
Right.
all the way through and through. It's just amazing.
This is another one where it's like, damn.
Right, yeah, it's like it's just, everything is just awesome through and through. While on AEW side, you're seeing the same 4 women. You know, you're seeing the same 4 or 5 women. Brett Baker comes back. You're not really you're hyped. You're not really too stoked about it because I mean, every time you see her on screen, you get a little fatigued. She's there all the time, and it's been like that for years. You know, man, where the hell's Jamie Hayter at? Where the hell is Jamie Hayter at?
Yes.
We got to put the best doctors at Jamie Hayter's house. We got to bring the best doctors her way.
Right. We got to find like Dr. House and send him to Jamie Hayter.
Yes.
He'll figure this shit out.
And I thought this was so weird, and I'm not trying to be like a weirdo when I say this, but like I was blessed to interview Soraya like some months ago, and it was weird because she told me like Tony Khan was so awesome, like, you know, he's so flexible, he'll give you opportunities when need be, and then it was so crazy that just months later, Soraya's on Twitter saying, "Hey, I'm gonna start speaking my mind," you know, like I'm not here at all, you know, I'm not showing up as often. She was just happy to be there months ago, and now we're starting to see the complaints. So, you know, it's starting to turn around a little bit for AEW. You know, when it was sold to us that it was such a safe environment, everybody gets along with everybody, it's all love backstage, and then you go into you guys remember AEW Backstage, that bullshit reality TV show they had?
Oh yeah,
oh my god.
And I crapped on it, so I hated it. I could only get through one episode because it just felt like all they were doing was shitting on Thunder Rosa and crying. And all they did was shitting on Thunder Rosa and crying. You know, as soon as right out the gate, Paige talking crap about Saraya, talking crap about Thunder Rosa, Britt Baker. It just seemed like this wasn't the unification that they all made it seem to be. So you can kind of tell it was tearing down, you know, from that moment on. So I think Stephanie made a right choice going to WWE. There's a bunch of talent there, and she's going to be able to teach people as well. You know, she's not going over there to learn. She's going there to help. You know, a match with Sol Ruka could go a long way for her. Kalani Jordan, you know, Jada Parker. So, you know,
Miss Parker.
Miss Parker.
There's so much you could do with her. So Stephanie made the perfect choice going to WWE. It's only beneficial for both the women's division and her herself.
Amen.
Love it. And then I love what Justice Day. Women wrestling thrives more in WWE than WWE. Beller has a TV show. Oh, where the hell is the Queen Amanada, Soraya, throwing the ropes, Ruby Soho, Demante, and many of the other women's I'm not using. They're either in Ring of Honor or not a TV at all. I get you, Chef. We're not screaming at A. Smith or clickbait Bayless either. No, we're not.
No.
Devin,
no, none of that shit.
Take it away, brother. The floor is yours.
I gotta take Izzy's point where if this was a couple years ago, she would have taken a lot longer to make this decision, because that's the thing. Back then, if she would have came to WWE, there's the chance where they would have changed her name, everything, whatever she brought to WWE, they brought rebranded her to something else, and it just wouldn't have worked. But now it's a different, regime in where they're gonna let you be you. What brought you to the table? How can I say this? What made us want to bring you to the table in the first place is what we're not going to change you here.
Well said, brother.
With AEW's women division, it's just, she would have, I don't know, it's the thing when they bring people, it's like, it's a hot moment, everybody's like, oh my God, Mercedes Moné is here. But it's like weeks later, it's just that flares out where it's not, they don't really capitalize on those moments when they first bring these hot free agents in. And you know, I would hate to see that for her. So I think she made the right choice going to WWE, going to this deep NXT women's roster where, like you said, Izzy, she could be helping them at the same time while, you know, making her way to the main roster. So I think she made the right decision in terms of anything. Sorry, my attention span is really short, so that's why.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
I love this man. I love Justin, man. I love Justin so much, man.
Oh,
you gotta have Justin on your show, guys. You guys gotta have him.
Oh man, definitely will, man.
Oh,
you would love him.
You know what? See, look, I don't have to be drug tested. I'm good. I'll put it that way. But yeah, I can't get this off my head though. I think she made the right decision going to WWE.
Jesus, I think we broke Devin.
I'm sorry. It was just like I was talking, like I had to clear that I seen it, and I was just like, come on,
right? I get here all the time, man. All the time.
That's what I get with Just, but I love Just, man. He always, yo, man. We had him here on the show like about a month ago to say awesome.
Oh shit!
Oh god. I love it, man. But no, you well said though. You really made a really good battle point. But all right, Notorious. I know you've been holding your tongue. I want to hear you, brother.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. I gotta be honest. I'm glad that she made the choice to go to WWE. I'm excited to see what she does. I'm sure it's probably gonna be in NXT first, but hey, maybe I'll start watching it regularly between her showing up and Justin doing a watch along. I don't know. It's a possibility, but I feel like Mercedes Moné and Tony Khan took that choice out of her hand after Forbidden Door. It's like, yeah, no, McDowell's is winning. You're losing your belt. That's just that. But hey, you want to sign here? Because we treat people so well after they lose a title or lose a title match. I mean, just look at Dion.
Right.
But then again, Serena fuck. Saray. No. Fuck, you might as well go somewhere else. But we got like that was not a hard choice for her to make, and maybe Mercedes Moné had something to do with that because she's got to have all the belts after 2 fucking matches. But I'm gonna save that for another time. I'm extremely happy that Steph found a spot like this because, like Ivan said, my boys Pipe and Gonzalo from Suplex, all the way in Chile, the #1 podcast in Chile, put me on to Stephanie like 5 years ago. And I started watching YouTube highlights and matches, and I was like, wow, this chick. Like this chick's gonna be a big fucking deal one day. And just watching her come up and, you know, win all these championships, get to Forbidden Door, you know, go to WWE. It's like, this is beautiful. I'm loving this. Can we just get her on the main roster now? We don't have to fuck NXT. We don't have to do none of that shit with Steph. She knows. She can go. She get AJ Styles treatment. Like, nope, you come right to the main roster. I think it's great for her. I think it's great for the NXT division. I agree. Like NXT and TNA, they got like some stacked women's divisions, and they're both thick as fuck. But it's a good move for her. It's probably the best move she could have made. And honestly, if AEW thought they had a shot, maybe they should have let her retain her fucking title. I'm just gonna put that out there. That's the thing. That happened.
Right, yeah.
And then you're like, hey, sign the contract. What? Like, you do realize I just lost to the chick in her second match back, right? Like she won a title in her first. How many titles does this bitch have to have? And you know many. And furthermore, do you know how many titles Britt Baker versus Mercedes needs? None. You know how many we got right now? 2. That's fucking ridiculous. So yeah, sign with NXT. Go there, have fun, have a match with Julia. Fuck around and fuck around and kick Saul Ruka's ass for all I care. You're better off doing that than you are sitting there waiting for them to call your name in AEW while Tony's looking like Scarface in the back by his desk.
Hey,
That's
you know what?
a comparison.
And especially when you mentioned TNA, like I was like, man, we could see a Jordan Grace 7 Rocketeer match. We could see
that would be cool.
Oh, her versus.
We could still see that though. Maybe.
Hopefully so. Yeah, absolutely. And then we could see her. What about with Killer Kelly, or we could see her versus Stephanie Lander. And there's so many that they could do with this caliber, this World Collide situation down the line. But the one thing too that this should really give a push for the women's division overall on both, like to really now give an opportunity for all women more time. We've been digressing for years about giving the women their opportunity, time to have on national television, on North America and international.
Yeah. I mean, they give them more time, but unfortunately, it's McDowell's Monet every fucking week.
I know.
And they got to pipe in the chant of CEO because nobody wants to fucking do it.
Oh,
They're like,
The dance all day,
CE,
though.
no.
But the one thing that to add on what you're saying, though, Dom, is one thing I forgot to mention too, is that this is going to help them with her signing to go internationally. Not only was just Julia that they have already signed, but also with this one, because this one could also Julia could help with Japan. Now with Marigold and everything else happening on that side, and Valkyria could help more with try to build a relationship again with Stephen Mel. I know we heard Meltzer and fucking Albert saying, "Oh well, they're not happy." She's like, "They're not happy." Shut the fuck up. How would you know?
How the fuck would you know? And why the fuck would she care?
Yeah.
There's two good questions.
Are they gonna pay her money for what? No, they're not paying her like no. Let her. She got a good money and she got a great deal. So fuck off. Stop fucking trying to put over AEW.
Any sport, anywhere. Whenever there's a free agent, you always hear people say, "What's the best deal available?"
Yep.
When you look at Stephanie right now, the best deal available is WWE.
Easily.
Right.
Like, does she want to go to TNA and maybe get title matches in front of 500 people? Does she want to go to AEW and sit in catering? Does she want to stay running with CMLL and New Japan and all that shit, even though she lost one of their titles and she's pretty much done everything she could do there? Oh. So what's next? WWE. It's good money. It's great exposure. You get in the ring with all these talents, all this shit. It's the best deal available.
Yeah. And you know what? Some say it. Just say it. And I'm gonna. You have been saying I'm polite, but you know what? Sorry, IWC. Fuck off.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
Yes, fuck off. Because I'm tired of this shit.
Furthermore, fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Yeah, fuck that bullshit. Because no, I'm sorry. It's just like this woman chose the right decision for her sake, for her family's sake, and for her to get more television time.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. We gotta be realistic here, folks. We can't be like fantasy and be like, oh my god, yeah, we get this match. Tony Khan could be the Oprah Winfrey of professional wrestling. You get this one, yeah. Give us all that bullshit, right? But what are you gonna do after with that? Nothing. Just like how Dom said, sitting catering. Oh yeah, what's for dinner tonight? I'm just here, just eating and watching.
We'll call you when we need you on Rampage. Bye.
Yeah.
Let Chris Jericho tell you to eat fucking Brussels sprouts.
And what? Be like Jericho, like, hi guys, bye guys. That's it. No.
I just don't know.
Mm-hmm. Go for it.
Oh, my bad. I just didn't understand the tribalistic outrage with this move. Like it felt like
when do you ever?
Yeah, right.
It's easy.
It just felt like
it's easy to describe.
Like Stephanie just had like they were dangling Stephanie over like WWE fans' heads. Like, oh, did you see the great match? You bet WWE wish she had a talent like this. Then as soon as the move is announced, oh, well, screw her. She's making the worst decision of her life. And it's like
that's an every time thing right there. Like as soon as someone that they freaking want over there because the tribalistic assholes want this and they don't get that, then they're like, oh, fuck that person. It's like sad to watch.
You know why?
Fickle. They're fickle.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty accurate.
We were hyped for Tony Storm and Swerve Strickland. Go on, like try, expand. You want to see greater pastures. AEW that's doing that for them. Why can't Stephanie can't do that over here at WWE? So I can't stand that.
I'm so with you, brother.
Every
you
tribalistic
preach
fuck
it.
is just like, cause we said so. You ain't Stone Cold.
Yeah, I haven't said
Shut the
shit.
fuck
All
up.
right.
Oh, yeah.
What kind
How
of
are you finding-
authoritative freaking decision do you have? Like, what the fuck?
Right. And how are you finding my tweets? Like, you don't even follow me. Like, you're just literally stalking my page.
Like, who the fuck is this guy?
Where'd you come from?
Yeah, who the fuck are you, man?
Do I know you? I mean, yeah, I want to reach a bigger audience, but not like this. Shit.
Yeah, not you.
Yeah, right.
You go home. Fuck you.
Oh, all right, Redeemer. Nice.
So I'll try to keep it like a little short here. I'm happy for Stephanie. Like, I really am. Like, listen, 2 matches. I've seen 2 matches of her, and I'm already a big fan. Like 1,000%. I'm happy as hell that she's going to WWE because now that women's roster is going to just be incredible. Like, you've got her coming in, you got Julia coming in. Like, more than likely, and I'm calling it now, after what happened with Jordan Grace, there ain't no way that she's not coming in anymore. Like, they are picking up incredible women and growing that division. Like, she now doesn't have to worry about going over to AEW and sitting there and twiddling her fingers after now that she's, lost the New Japan Strong title and just going to stand there going, okay, what do I do next? What do I do next? Oh, I'm going to go over to freaking ROH and go fight, Queen Aminata. Like, what the fuck? It's just... It's because
I hear you. I hear you, dude. But what the fuck? I've
That's
said
so
a lot
accurate.
of shit. I've said a lot of shit about the IWC. I have never accused them of having micro penis syndrome. Okay,
That's funny.
Shout out to the tribalistic fucks. Teeny weeny itty bitty. Dribble little short. Don't want.
Oh my god.
In the end, I'm super happy for her, and I can't wait to see how she's gonna do in WWE. Like, again, she could literally just go main roster. She's that damn good.
Yeah, she is. And I apologize, Redeemer. I could not help myself.
No, that's fine. That is worth it because that was fucking hysterical.
I could not help myself, man. I don't want to Pepsi fill you. I just couldn't help myself. I don't want to Pepsi.
That was unnecessarily hysterical.
Right. Justin's goal is to break, us every fucking week.
Oh, he
in
is.
live
He's
chat.
trying to.
Yeah, those people need some.
For him.
Hey, just I'm pushing to get sponsored by them, so give me a few. Hopefully, we do. So yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
IWC, are you having problems in that department? Because this ain't for me.
Oh, that's when it happens. There's Tempo. Where the fuck you been, scumbag? Oh man.
Hey,
There he is.
You know where he's been? He's been in fucking Japan. Lucky
Well,
son
yeah,
of a bitch.
he's over there enjoying the G1.
Hanging out with Jeff Cobb and TJP. You lucky scumbag motherfucker.
Bro.
Love you.
Hey, shout out to England. That was a good matchup against Netherlands. So they won, so they made it to the finals with Spain for the Euro Cup. So good luck for that, brother. Yep.
Riding fucking ball sacks with fucking Great O'Con.
Because Tempo's from England, so yes, he knows. Jesus. All right. So So we'll just do very quick, so then we can move to Dynamite. Just very quick. This is what we have, folks, coming up in the next 24 to 48 hours.
My God.
This is the matchup here just to show everybody again. Forbidden Door, my ass. You can go suck a left nut over that shit. But I'm saying that right now.
Was good though.
I know, but
It
I'm
was.
just tired of it. But give credit where credit's due. At least AJ. AJ's going to face Marufuji.
Oh no! All the credit in the world. I'm just saying, Forbidden Door was damn good.
I mean, like,
it was better than Money in the Bank. I fucking said it.
I know. That's I'm not disagreeing you there.
But this shit.
Oh my god!
Holy
Justin
shit.
and I were hoping to have this live watch along, if depending the hours of wake up, because obviously it's at 3 a.m. our time, or like 6
Too early.
So we'll try to catch AJ Styles and Marufuji, because that's two great legendaries there. That, oh my god, I'm gonna fucking lose it. It's fucking. I never thought that would happen. Like, Papa H made a dream come true in his fucking card. I'm just like, oh my. That's how I am right now with this shit. So, see Marufuji and AJ Styles. If this AJ's last run in professional wrestling to really end his career with, down the line facing Marufuji, one of the greatest? If you don't believe me, folks, go ahead and YouTube the shit and everything you want to. This man is a
that
fucking
motherfucker,
legend.
will you?
Yeah, this will school you. He's like, man, this is the one that I'm excited for.
Supercomputer, look it up.
Yes. This man I'm excited for. It's going to be a fucking banger of this matchup, and I'm praying that it will be a banger. So, GSC Noah is going to be having Destination pay-per-view. The card is stacked, and one of them, of course, is going to be AJ Styles versus Marufuji in a singles matchup. So, I'm fucking stoked of how they're going to go with this, man. So, I mean, I'll take it to you, Devin. I don't know if you're familiar with Marufuji. If you are, but let me know if you're excited for this. I just want to get your thoughts. What is your anticipation for this? If you're anticipating, because I'm not, like I said, and I apologize if I'm questioning you, but I'm just saying, I don't know if you're familiar.
Oh, no, it's fine. I'll be totally honest with you, AJ, and yeah, that would be my don't do this to me, Izzy. Don't. I see you already zooming in on the screen like he was a lie detector or something. Look, I ain't never really hate to expand my horizons. Look, I'm gonna get us a checkout. Since you want to zoom in on the screen on me, I'm gonna check it out. Because I ain't, that way I can taste the ice cream and see if I don't like it. But I feel this
you
AJ.
know what? You mentioned that we're gonna bust that on like how heel turn does. We're gonna do the same thing to you. So hold on. Wait.
Oh, here we go.
Yes. How do I do this?
Yeah, there we
go. There we go. There we go.
I feel like I'm at home. But yeah, look, barring with everything, every facial expression Izzy made. Look, I'm not entirely 100% familiar, but Google is my friend, so he will help me out through this. And yeah, like I said, me seeing AJ on there, obviously I'm like, I know him, so that's good for that's good for people like me, because that'll put me in, somebody I see. It's like, going somewhere I know you, now you talking to him, and then some people I'm going on a whole tangent, but to put this all in a bow, I will be watching, because I want to expand my horizons, unlike some people I know. Izzy,
all right, well, he's next to be a one in line, so there you go. So now welcome to the table has turned. Now you're the one that's next.
First off, ignore everything Devin said. Be a hater at heart, so you just can't. You just take everything with a grain of salt, honestly. But I'm in the same boat as Devin. I'm actually joining just here talking about wrestling, and this is a long story. I don't want to get into it, but I was at the household. It was strictly WWE. Now trying to expand to TNA, struggling, but trying to expand to TNA. Of course, watching AEW, and of course seeing a little bit of New Japan, but have no idea what's going on this match card. I can be 100% honest with you, but I can guarantee you this: me and Devin love wrestling so much. For a fact we're tuning in, and of course, if some certain guys are gonna live stream and get some live reactions, we'll definitely join in and definitely watch it with them as well, if that's cool.
Oh, of course.
Oh shit.
There we go.
Oh shit.
There we go.
There we go. See? Highlight of the night, folks. See?
And thank God he didn't make my face that big. I might have yelled at him. I'm not trying to lose all these views.
No. It's not about losing views. Hell no. It's just the fact that on the Heel Turn podcast, folks, Devin's always been the one highlight of the night. So I had to turn the tables, and I love that. I had to do it to Izzy too. So I had to do the same thing. You see, I watch the show. You think
It's a great night right now.
I watch the show.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, Paul, I can jump to all y'all arms right now. Like, you guys have been so dope, man.
See, I'm kind of heavy. I won't do it. So
I got you, bro. I
don't know if I catch you, man. I already had a hernia operated on this shit.
Yeah, I was like,
making the podcast, even though me and Devin are doing episodes, like, man, that's not even like the fun part of it. It's this right here. Like, this has been amazing. So we can't thank you guys enough again.
Oh man, you're more than welcome to come. Let Justin know. Let me know that you're more than welcome, man. We're here on a weekly basis or daily basis. You're more than welcome. So you already know it, man. The door's open here, brother. You're family to us, so we appreciate you.
Yes.
But yes, all right, Notorious, take it away.
Temple says, I'm in Japan, you dick.
I told you.
You know I love you, bro. Look, everybody's being honest. Real talk. I'm a lapsed GHC and Noah fan. Not because they did anything, just because it's really fucking early in the morning. I got a kid and a job. I usually say fuck that, and I don't go back. But this whole card looks fucking delightful. But I don't give a shit because AJ is gonna fight Marufuji. That is all that matters. Don't get me wrong, nothing but respect for everybody else in this card. It looks amazing. It's great. But AJ and Marufuji, fuck, I have got to see this. Marufuji is. Even Shinsuke Nakamura would bow to this man. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, they teamed up. Remember when it was January when they kind of teamed up in a 6-man tag match when it was against Great Muta.
Yeah, Muda's last match. Even Okada would go, I ain't shit next to Marufuji. No lie. and AJ, what I got to say about AJ? The boy is what he says he is. He's fucking phenomenal. And that match between these two, holy shit. I don't care if I got to stay up all goddamn night. I will watch this shit.
Yes.
Oh, that one too, Temple, is going to be a fucking banger.
Yeah.
Yes, and Nico the Wagner Jr. and Gauntlet and Mod. You know they're brothers. You know that, right, Temple? You know Gauntlet and Mod is a PCW Ultra Heavyweight Champion. When Jacob Fatu had to relinquish it because he got signed to WWE, so you know how that shit works. So he faced I forgot who was facing that one on that matchup, and then he ended up winning. Oh, Taurus, and then he ended up winning the matchup. I was there, so I remember that. Yes, I know Temple. And there he is.
Dirty Dango.
Yes, what's going on? Yes,
what's good, Dango?
Here, he's gone and he's back, and he's still dirty.
Yeah, well, if you're not watching Japanese wrestling, then I'll send Jeff Cobb and have him some words for you, bro. You see, he's a bro blind,
bro. Can you do a sit down interview with me? We call it Psycho Sit-ins. Jeff Cobb.
Yeah, see Jeff Cobb. He was dope. Jeff Cobb is actually pretty solid. I've seen him before. He is pretty cool.
That man is fucking amazing.
He is a humble man. I'll tell you that. Redeemer, I want to hear your thoughts. Are you excited for this one?
So I have, to be honest with you, never really seen Noah that much, but I'll tell you this, just by AJ and Marufuji being on the card, I am excited to see this show. That's 1000% because AJ absolutely going down as a legend. Marufuji is a fucking legend. Like, it's that matchup right there is just screaming, just watch me. You're gonna love it. Like, I can't wait to see this. Like, I will be going to any odds to try to find this show and watch this because I am so fucking pumped to see this.
Oh my God, I can't wait either. And man, speaking of what else I can't wait is, of course, Margold that is happening, of course, that same day, which is Summer Destiny happening that day. Margold, the new promotion from, of course, Rossi, who formerly owned Stardom, now sold it to New Japan. And Julia will be wrestling. She's cleared. Her wrist is fine. You know, she's on her way to NXT. We know that. She'll be wrestling a former NXT native that they signed, but she did not work out and she went back to Japan. That is Sarai. So if you guys remember her, she was Sarai in NXT. So it's spelled the same, but of course the last three letters was AAY. So look up for her. You know who I'm talking about. She was a signee, but didn't work out. I don't know what happened there. But the one that really got everybody intrigued is, of course, the teacher, Mr. Miyagi, versus, of course, Daniel-san right here. That's right. Utami Yahashida, who has learned her professional wrestling from Io Sky. Io Sky is making her return to Japan, and that's going to be a banger matchup there because you have the teacher versus a student. That is happening that same day as well. I don't know the time frames, but it's going to happen. So we got Julia, who is already a WWE signing, be a main event with Sarai, and we have the co-main event, Utami Yahashida versus Io Sky, who made a return. And you could YouTube this one because Io made her appearance on the screen and told her, I am here for your teacher, and I'm going to be facing you, and I'm going to be teaching you how to get to the next level. So I challenge you, and we're going to have a challenge. And she accepted my teacher. Thank you very much. She cried. Utami cried and was honored to have this type of course, impactful thing. We already know that Grossi got involved in this because the day we saw Julia last year stand and deliver, when Grossi was sitting right next to her at the time when they presented her, Grossi, guarantee, was like, Papa H.
Oh boy,
that was her manager, literally her agent. Look, I'm gonna give you Julia. She's all yours, but I'm gonna keep her this long, and send me someone in return. Sure, I'll send you a Skype. There you go. Forbidden Doors opening here on the WWE side. That's already 2 that we have. So besides already, we have Charlie Dempsey heading NXT, TNA, which is what happened tonight here on Thursday. But I have to look at replay.
Oh, yeah.
But man, now we're gonna do this again. Highlight of the night. We gotta highlight this man right here. There you go.
I keep doing this to that man.
Cool. He got me involved in this one. He's the one that really got me.
See, I be feeling so on the spot, but at the same time, I'm like, all right, you know what? I'm here. Might as well make the use of it. But you know, I felt like the same way when I was like, you know, I'm in the supermarket. I'm like, is that AJ? Man, I know him, you know. So I'm like, you know, Io. And now it's I don't want to say because I got her name when she was in NXT in my head when it was like ARY. So right.
I think it's still the same thing. It's just spelled different.
Okay. Yeah. You know, it's like I'm excited to see her because I don't know, when I last saw her in NXT, she was there when it was 2.0. So it was still trying to figure itself out. And the way that run ended for her, I didn't really like, you know, how that went. I mean, a part of me would like to see that try it again in this NXT versus what they were trying to do with 2.0, because I don't know. It just wasn't really, it wasn't hitting right. So, you know, seeing her, she's another person where I'm like, okay, you know what? Haven't seen you in a while. I like to see, you know, what you're doing over here. And with Io, you know, it's saying, like I said, I'm not entirely familiar, but I'm open to it because I want to be familiar. So.
But do you agree with Just right here from Getcho's comment here? He's he left 3 HBK because of the Sailor Moon. Oh my god!
That was because the last thing I remember was like it was her and Tiffany Stratton when Tiffany Stratton first came in here. You know, this is 2022 ish, and yeah, that's when I forgot what it was. She had like a locket or something she would wear, and like Tiffany took it off her, threw it up against the wall and stuff. And I'm like, what kind of stuff is this? Like, they making her look like a wimp, you know? And like I said, I wish she could get a do-over and we could just forget everything that happened before Shawn Michaels, you know, had more control. Because, I don't like that, how she went out.
Ain't nobody wanted to taste that rainbow NXT 2.0.
Yeah, right.
Not at all, man.
Oh, man. Effort. Yeah, I'm with you. Izzy? Break it down, brother.
Oh man, I'm stoked for this. Yeah, like the same with Devin, pretty much the same as the Noah pay-per-view as well. I'm gonna be tuning in for this too, just because wrestling is at the end of the day, wrestling is wrestling. Like if it's on the TV, we gonna watch it regardless. So I love Io Sky. Want to see what she's going out there, especially in her own environment. Because pretty much, at least for me, I'm only seeing Io Sky in America. I haven't seen too much of Io Sky over in Japan. So I think this is going to be actually a whole lot. Yeah, see, don't give this man credit.
I didn't mean to celebrate you. I didn't mean to.
Can I get a timeout on the tape? Let's not give this man credit. Let's not give this man any type of credit here. This man's head is already as big as it can be. We're gonna inflate it. We're gonna inflate it.
I don't know. Have you seen JD McDonough's head can get bigger?
Yeah, I'm about to tell you right now, this man hits you with that freaking your arms were too short to box with God. It's game over.
Like Tom said it best on Tuesday. He's like a bobblehead, like a fucking.
It's like a Funko Pop head, but 10 size too big.
The top part of the freaking box is about this big. Oh my god.
Word.
Oh.
Just imagine this motherfucker with like a head this size.
Mayu Iwatani, let's go.
Yes.
Oh my god. All right, Notorious. What are you excited to see this? Or
I'm extremely excited, and I got to be honest. I know Ivan mentioned going into the show we were going to talk about Marigold, and I was sitting down to eat dinner, and I thought to myself, what the fuck is Marigold? And then it completely left my head. I ain't bother looking up. I didn't do nothing, and now I'm seeing it. I'm like, oh fuck, this could
Right?
be dope. Like Julia and Io and Saray was pretty good in NXT 2.0, as good as she could be considering the circumstances. And I did kind of wonder where the fuck she went. I figured she went back to Japan, and here we are with her again. So this
Exactly.
is definitely it's cool to see all this women's wrestling in Japan, because this shit was not like it would pop off here or there, it would be on the card here or there. Now we actually have like promotions of women's wrestling in Japan. Like it's not just Stardom anymore, and even Stardom's with New Japan. Like
remember,
this shit.
you still have. My apologies to interrupt you. You still have that, and you have Tokyo Pro. You have DDT, which does also
Choco
female.
Pro.
Choco Pro as well.
Yeah. But that's what I mean. I love it's like Japan is experiencing the women's evolution, and it's fucking cool. And this is a perfect example of it. So I'm extremely excited. And I've always said the same thing Izzy said, like, oh, it's wrestling? Yeah, I'll watch it.
Yeah.
I tell everybody at the end of every fucking show I'm on, enjoy wrestling. If it's not your cup of tea, let somebody else drink it. Because it's like, it could be. All you got to do is watch. Like, take it. If you don't like it, walk away. Let somebody else have it. If you do, shit, start guzzling. But enjoy that shit. But at least try.
Yes.
How many times we always heard how many times did one of us hear our mama say, like, how do you know you don't like it if you've never even tried?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, brother. But you know what? For Devin and Izzy, like I just said here, watch that match from Lucha Underground. Pentagon
Exactly.
versus Io
versus Penta.
Yeah, me and Devin were just talking about that because I'm a sticker for Chelsea Green. I was like, was it Chelsea Green?
He had that match too.
Chelsea
okay, so that wasn't like a fever dream. So that wasn't
no, that
happened.
That's
although
insane.
Lucha Underground was kind of a fever dream, so I don't blame
I'll say Lucha Underground is a whole
That shit was
different conversation.
ridiculous.
Oh man, I could go hours for that one too. That one I could go hours. Yes, and like how Temple's saying, Sick of Noah. Yes, Masaki Mayeda doesn't win the GH Heavyweight Championship this year. There was wrong with Tomoru Ishii and Takagi. Okay, so I gotta go back and look at that.
Your words come back. I really will. I ain't watching
Day one of
that.
the G1 opening match, main event is Takesha versus Yota Tsuji.
God.
I know you're gonna be there, scumbag, because you're in Japan. I already know that. That's I know. All right, fuck it. Now the Redeemer. Yes, go ahead. Before we go ahead to the last topic of the night, go for it.
I'll put it this way: like there's so many women on this card that I have never seen before, and I'm pumped to see them. But right now, that Julia Saray match, freaking drawing me in, and Utami Hayashishita and Io Sky, I can't wait. Like, my God, I love those four women, and I can't wait to see the rest of these women because, again, I'm a big Stardom guy. There's so many women in Stardom that I'm a big fan of, like freaking Saya Kamatani. I love that woman. She is fantastic. But I can't wait to see this show. So many women that I have yet to even get a glance at, and I'm going to be ready to see this.
I can't wait either. I cannot wait. Oh, man. All right, last topic of the night to close this out, folks. And this is overall. This is not all like every individual, how we used to do back in the days here. So, no. You know what time it is, folks? It's time.
It's time. It's time. It's Beta Dynamite.
That's right. Dynamite. It happened 24 hours ago. Could we say it was a great Dynamite? It was okay. I'm not going to say it was the best. But two matches, of course, that were on top of the Owen Hart tournament was the best. But why it was called the Rise of Immortality, because you got two immortals trying to be having that immortality heading into the direction where they're going to at All In Wimbledon. That is a winner, Daniel Bryanson, Bryan Danielson. How Chris, the director, will say, thank him. He's the one that got me. He's the one I always say. I missed the director. He's on tour right now. But yeah, it's Bryan Danielson, how he says. Bryanson, how he says. We have Mariah May, which we knew was going to happen. But man, this girl was a beast on this shit. I give her fucking credit. So, oh man. It was something that I was like, shit. She went all out. And hearing if you saw the promo video, fellas, why I put that in the end, how you saw Bo Dallas, the sick will be. Because how, like, you hear the crowd, you sick fuck. Like, oh my God. I knew it was going to happen. We were waiting for that to happen, and it happened. She did it right. She ran up first to go get that belt. No, bitch. Bam! Like, oh. And by the way, it was bitchamania here at fucking Dynamite because everybody was saying the word bitch. Well, I was everybody was like, fuck. It was like bitchamania every fucking while. But it was awesome.
Okada, are you listening? I'm telling you, Okada.
Be the Rainmaker.
You know what? I have to get that clip. Don't make me get that clip because I probably will get that clip. I don't know if I should.
Telling you, Okada, you better be listening. You better be changing your name of your finisher from Rainmaker to Bitchmaker.
Yes. You know what? Fucking might as well. You made me do it, and I added it, so might as well fucking. So I'm ready.
Bitch.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
That's 2-1. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. And then we know Samoa Joe is exiting because he's making the second season of Twisted Metal. By the way, very good show. Okay. I actually enjoyed it. I mean, you know, I played Twisted Metal long time.
Me too.
Yes, it was awesome. Season 2, and he played a great
wild
job.
Shit.
It's wild shit. And see Mercedes really not being the heel here, which finally it made fucking sense. You know, for Britt Baker, okay. Do I see Britt winning here? I said it last week to Justin and Phil. No, I don't see it. But it's building up a story for it. That's fine. At least we're seeing Monet be more hated, that she's going with it. So let her fucking go with it on this case. So, you know, yes. Oh, man. But, Calvin Newman, yes, I know, Temple. We'll talk about the G1 next week. Kofi Winston, dirty heels, baby.
Dirty heels.
We lied, baby.
Heels.
Yeah, that's
damn right. We lied.
He's like,
me? I ain't shit. I ain't shit.
You man, I ain't shit.
See, like how Jess was saying in the episode of Diamond had a good things but no systems, like Drake's song. He said, but no systems.
They're not like us. They're not like us.
They're not like us.
You know I love you, Just, but has there ever been like a decent Drake song? Let's be real. And I'm not just saying this because I'm a Meek Mill fan. Let's be real. Has there ever?
Oh, it's like even Temple saying, I know we're not beginning, but he's saying, I see WWE NXT signing Utami, Jordan Grace, and starting 2025. You can imagine women's division will be like Julia, Stephanie Valkyrie, Jordan Grace, Utami, Roxanne, Soruka, ETC. Yes, it's going to happen.
That division.
Yes. Can we just quit fucking around? Let WWE sign TNA. Can we just do that?
Exactly.
Oh man, we'll see about that. It's going to be
just merge them. Just merge them together.
Oh my god, it might as well just merge them together.
It'll work better than ECW. I promise you that.
Get Triple H on that Jumbotron. I own TNA.
I own TNA.
Shows up with a fucking sledgehammer.
This is part of the game. Yes, it was with a fucking sledgehammer.
Spinning it around in circles. Just, it's time to play the game. And you're gonna play the game with us.
Play the game.
Always a plan B.
Hey, what's up for the plan B?
It'd be like Plantia.
I stole this. I stole this way of speech from William Shatner.
I love Star Trek.
Oh man, but man, this Dynamite was okay. I mean, seeing that Fatal 4-Way as well was Kyle Fletcher and Tomohiro Ishii. Shout out to Tomohiro Ishii, still got it for a short man. God, he is doing high fly moves. I remember Justin was saying, "What the fuck did this guy start doing high fly moves and start doing this shit? The fuck was that?" I know, like he's on his way out. But now, yeah, that's why he's Ishii for that reason. I was going to see that Pac, winning, of course. I was going to see that. I'm glad it's giving his moment. Hangman Page, Bryan, awesome matchup. Jeff Jarrett did a great job. I know people were like, what the fuck? Why? Like, no, he did a good job.
Why fuck
and,
not?
Yeah. And I even know I dislike Jeff Jarrett, but I have my reasons.
I know. I was about to give you
Oh,
credit.
don't worry. I'm going to be picking that one apart.
I know you are. You're going to pick it apart.
Yeah, I need myself a sledgehammer.
The Redeemer.
Yeah.
Breaking the guitar.
The only part I would say about that is just that when Bryan was passed out on the crossface, he fucked up on the timing was fucked up. Now that's a botch, but it is what it is. At least they went with it, so it is what it is.
You mean when he held up the one hand, it came down, he went 2?
Yeah, 2. Like, what the fuck?
Apparently, Jeff Jarrett does not account.
Jeff Jarrett, legendary wrestler, can't count.
Yeah, I know. It was just like
He's
this.
Fuck!
He's El Kabong so many people with a guitar that his brains got scrambled.
Now that I think about it, didn't he count to 4 when he was the special ref in Nashville for the Usos and Street Profits? Didn't he do that shit?
Yeah.
I gotta go back and look at it. You're probably right about that.
I swear to God he did. I have so much shit crammed in my psycho brain. I might be wrong, but that's part of it that's in there. I swear to God he counted to 4 in Nashville.
Oh, he did.
And of course, we saw MJF, Will Ospreay. I love Will Ospreay's promo. He's getting there where he's at. So I'm glad to see that. And he is winning. And MJ made a lot of good points. They both did. Is it next week? I guess it isn't gonna happen next week. I don't know.
Yeah.
I will wait until we see how it next week. I'm not here to go netty or nothing about it. I'm just like sitting down waiting to see how you're booking this, Tony Khan. Because I want to make sure you're doing it right. I have to do it.
That's fucking bullshit.
You don't bullshit me. You're bullshit because now you're listening, you're watching, you're listening. You already know that you're telling
He's listening,
stories.
so he's bullshit.
Forget those backstage passes.
He's knowing that, hey, how to book a fucking story, and now you're doing it right to head to Wembley. Good job, sir. You're doing a fucking great job. You're fucking telling
You're
stories.
still bullshit.
But you're
Still bullshit, though.
Still bullshit.
Exactly.
No matter what, you're still bullshit. If I see you in the bar one day, I'm going to tell you you're bullshit. So that's going to happen no matter what. That's not. It's even though I'm drunk as hell, I'm going to tell you that shit. But I'll still buy you a shot. Doesn't matter. So yeah.
I'll still buy you a shot.
I'll still do that. I still will do that. So I'm just waiting. You know, like I said, I'm
Just
waiting.
don't become a bump boy, whatever you do.
Oh no, I'm not gonna mention podcasters because I could, but I'm not gonna do that. That are just in. I don't kiss ass. No. You call me the fucking Stephen A. of pro wrestling. I don't give a shit. I fucking bad everybody. I don't give a fuck. That's just how I
Call
am.
me the Smokey of pro wrestling podcasting because I don't give a fuck.
I just don't care because hey, we're analysts here. We're not only wrestling fans, professional wrestling fans. We're also professionally analysts because we watch everything in details of everything what's going on. So we're giving discredit to every promotion, not just AEW folks that we're discrediting. Everybody, clarifying that. So you make it seem like I'm not a WWE guy or like no. We're not none of that. We just love wrestling, but we pay attention to everything. That's it. But that's Dynamo was great. Good to see Bryan. Last chance. Will Ospreay. Swerve. We'll see. I'm just waiting. That's why I can't really give much. But the one thing out of this Dynamite was good to see Mariah finally did what she did. Damn, I was sick. I enjoyed it. She went. I'm just curious if her BFF had something to do with it. That's what I'm waiting for. That story is getting somewhere. And the Brit and Bate and Monet, I'm waiting for this to see where it goes. I'm just waiting. Being patient here because I want to see how this turns out the next couple of weeks heading into Wembley. That's all I'm waiting for. But all right. Izzy, I'll take it to you, brother. Break it down overall. Floor is yours, hermano.
Oh man, one thing that really stood out, of course, Mariah May holding the head of Toni Storm, just a bloody mess after smacking her with the belt and then hitting her with the heel repeatedly across the head. You can see this cut on Toni Storm's face. Like It was actually, I got a little hot. Yeah, I felt like I was on a Mandy Rose OnlyFans page. You know what I'm saying? Like it was awesome. I felt a little something. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I got
Okay,
a
it
little
wasn't just me. It wasn't just me.
Yeah, I
Okay.
was just like, this is kind of nice. So like, this ain't bad. Look, it was honestly really, really dope because I know everybody, we kind of seen it coming, kind of knew there was a turn coming at some point in time. I wasn't expecting last night. I wasn't expecting it to happen on the spot right there yesterday. And I was so hyped. So huge shout out to Mariah May. I'm excited for this matchup between the two. This is gonna be incredible, and I love me some Willow Nightingale. Unfortunately, I'm just sad that she has to keep eating a bunch of these losses, but it is what it is. I think she'll bounce back because she's an amazing talent. I like I said, 1 year I'm 1 year into my fandom of Will Ospreay. I don't like him apologizing after the events, after the shows. You know, he apologized, oh, I need to be clear with my promos. No, bro, stand on it. Like, I liked what he said about MJF, and you don't see Scott Steiner. Oh, well, I apologize for my math. No, stand on it. Like,
That math has been proven correct.
So I loved everything Will Ospreay is saying. He has energy, he has passion, he has heart. It can be flummoxed from time to time, but I don't give a damn. I don't care at all. And I know he's a really great wrestler. So, and of course, Swerve Strickland. He Swerve Strickland. I love the matches that he puts on, but usually 9 times out of 10, I kind of stop caring. Usually with what he's saying, I think his promos are getting kind of dry to me. And I can't stand Hangman Page. Not a fan of Hangman Page at all. And it's not because I'm a CM Punk fan. It's not because of that either. It's not. But Hangman Page is just a guy that I've tried so hard for years to get behind. Just can't do it. I just can't do it at all. And finally, I'm just happy Bryan Danielson is having fun in AEW. Like I'm just happy the man's out there enjoying his life because it just seems like Tony Khan is just having him go out there and live your best life, Brian. Go out there, have your fights, have your classes.
Go ahead, get killed.
Yeah, exactly.
Go out.
Pretend to have a seizure. Right, yeah, go ahead. Stay profusely in the match and go ahead, have fun. Because it just seems like Bryan Danielson, he's having these awesome matches, but they're not really going nowhere. Love me some Britt Baker. Again, Mercedes Moné, she can go to hell. I could care less about what she has going on. Mercedes Moné absolutely sucked. I don't even like Sasha Banks. I wasn't a Sasha Banks fan. To me, I thought she was a crybaby that walked out of the WWE. And now, and if you walk out, that's fine. I don't care if you walk out, but the way she did it and her responses afterwards, I just wasn't a fan of. So she could get out of my face. I'm not a fan of anything she does. She has go away heat with me. So AEW itself, I thought was pretty cool. It's getting easier week by week to watch it now because there was a point in time where it felt like WWE a couple years ago. I'm just watching PLEs. I'm just watching pay-per-views at this point. So AEW is starting to pick up a little bit. The AEW Dynamite, let me be more clear on that. So I'm liking it. This was a solid AEW Dynamite yesterday.
Okay. All right. Devin, the floor is yours.
Well, I will start with my lasting images I have from that Dynamite with Mariah May.
The last images. But you know what? Fuck that. Okay, you know what? Okay, this is gonna be the one of the last images, right?
As long as we don't have Izzy over here hit me with a shoe, I think we'll be okay.
Bro, no way.
It might be a real heel turn out of nowhere. You never know. But
hey,
when she first signed with AEW, and she aligned with Tony Storm, I kind of seen that eventually, she'll be close to her, be with her. But she'll go, you know what? That belt look kind of nice. I kind of want that, I don't want to be your protege all my life. So at some point, you're going to have to watch your back, which was last night, which I didn't see coming out. I thought maybe Tony would win against somebody. They celebrating, woo. And then she would, deck her. But I didn't see it coming. So I guess that they did what they were supposed to do with that. So I'm excited to see where they go with their feud because, they got their history. And, Will Ospreay and MJF. I'm gonna be honest with you. I became a fan of Will Ospreay randomly out of his match he had with Orange Cassidy because it just to me I was like that was the first time I got to see because Orange Cassidy surprised me in the match and how can I say this? I didn't know if it was Will Ospreay bringing that out of him. And it made me realize of a good wrestler Orange Cassidy can be and is. But Will Ospreay was like that highlight, and ever since then, I'm like, you know what? Let me pay more attention to this guy. And now when AEW, his promos, he's come a long way to me. I like listening to his promos, and I'm like, Izzy, stand on what you saying, man, because I like what you're saying. And I'm trying to think, because I'm gonna be honest with you, I saw the beginning of AEW, and towards the end, I didn't get to see the middle chunks of it. So that's why I'm like, my lasting images, not me, but was bloody Tony Storm. So that, you know, it was I won't say I was like, is he like, oh yeah.
Yeah, I was like, what was you doing during those lasting images? Were you
I mean,
were you
I was in tune, you know. To me, I'm watching her bing bing hit. I'm like, dang, you know, it was like, okay.
Let me do that too. Yeah, I feel you.
That's why I hate this dude, man. That's why he had to move halfway across the country. Because see, I would have heard that as a door close because I wouldn't know what to say. But man, forget you messing up my train of thought. But I hate this dude. But yeah, all in all, I'm gonna say,
what up, Lennox?
Dynamite, it ended, you know, on a high note to me on that turn.
Awesome. Love it. Shout out to Lennox, man. A big fan of yours. Love Lennox, man. Thank you so much.
Man, you ain't never late. You're like the Redeemer. You're just in time.
Hey, he said the thing.
Oh, that was heat. That was heat.
I love that. Notorious. Break it down, brother.
Oh, I mean, this was a very good episode of Dynamite. Although I felt like it should have been sponsored by like Kotex or some shit, because everybody was bleeding. Everybody, like Hangman's bleeding, Brian's bleeding, Tony's bleeding. Jesus fuck right, there's blood everywhere. And I loved it.
Guts,
my inner bingo hall kid was doing backflips the whole fucking night. It was tremendous, man. It was beautiful. I mean, and I'm with you guys. Will Ospreay, if you ever see this, you need to learn the phrase "I said what I said" and leave it at that. None of this. I'm sorry, I didn't make this clear or that. Do you, man? It's fucking amazing. It's cool. I love that promo. Don't come back and apologize for it later. Just I said what I said.
Exactly.
I mean, MJF firing back, like that was cool. I'm kind of surprised we're getting the match next week, but whatever. It's gonna be cool anyway. I thought maybe we would save this shit for All In, but I guess we're doing this now. I already bitched about Swerve and Will Ospreay being too soon, and I had to eat my words by the time Forbidden Door was over. So I ain't gonna go there again. I ain't gonna do it. I'll do it after the fact if I feel that way, but not now. I did love that, like, women were actually on Dynamite the whole fucking night. The only one I didn't really enjoy was McDowell's Monet. And for these guys that y'all that don't know, if you ever seen the movie Coming to America, where Mr. McDowell is standing outside with Akeem and he says, "They're McDowell's, or they're McDonald's, we're McDowell's. They have the arches, we have arcs." She was Sasha Banks. I'm Mercedes Monet. She was the boss. I'm the CEO. I don't give a fuck. I thought you were here to put your name on this company and build talent. And in 2 matches, you've had 2 titles, and it's all about you. And that's how people went from cheering the shit out of you when you showed up to booing the shit out of you now. And I'm glad you decided to play along with it, but you got nobody to blame but yourself. And so, as much as I would like to say she's elevating this division, I don't think she's got jack shit to do with it. And personally, I hope Britt Baker beats the living shit out of you. I really do. And I'm with Devin. I thought the way the end of this was going to go down was Mariah was going to get that win, and Tony was going to be all pumped, and they were going to skip up the ramp together. And then as they got there, you get the picture of Mariah May versus Tony Storm, and then it sets in, and Tony just slugs her. And we're off to the races. Instead, it played along and play. Everybody's happy. All of a sudden, Mariah just goes, "Fuck you, bitch!" Blah! And from there, I thought, watch for the shoe. Watch this motherfucking shoe. I was like, damn, this is great. Even my wife was like, holy shit, did that just fucking happen? I'm like, yes.
He has a good point there, Just got a good point there.
Sasha Banks had strip. Mercedes Moné dances off beat. She still does that. I got a bony ass twerk on the apron. It doesn't matter what her fucking name is. I want to see that shit. If somebody's gonna do it, make it Tony Storm, make it Jamie Hayter, make it somebody thick. That's all I'm saying.
Oh man!
I need Mercedes Moné and her 13-year-old boy body on the apron. No.
Oh my God, Polanero! I knew you'd come.
Wonderful.
It really is.
He has arrived.
I miss him so much. We were doing.
By the way,
dogging
I
today.
gotta talk to you in the chat soon. I gotta ask you something, but we'll talk that.
Oh, you're talking to him. I thought you were talking about. I was like, what I do?
No, I'm not
What'd I
talking
do?
to him.
That's funny.
I would like to plead the Shaggy defense and say it wasn't me.
Wasn't me.
What you call me on the counter?
It wasn't me. You
Saw
gonna
me banging
believe
on the sofa?
it wasn't me. You gonna believe me or your lying eyes? Wasn't me.
Terrible twerking on the apron.
That was her. I mean, even Darby randomly coming back and beating the shit out of Brandon and painting his face and say, "You thought this shit was over," and still wearing that pink bath mat coat that Gigi Dolan left when she left him. Like that. That takes some balls, Darby. To work like a cat. She does, man.
Now I'm just picturing Chelsea Green trying to twerk.
I know. It's Nero's fault. You know?
At least Chelsea got a little bit of ass, though.
I was gonna say Chelsea can probably throw it back.
A little bit.
Oh my God.
But it was a very good, very entertaining show, and it led me to think Bryan Danielson is going to be AEW champion at All In. Wow. It's gonna fucking happen. Mm-hmm. Look at what this man is practically Kofi Kingston in reverse. Like Kofi did this to get to him. Now he's doing Kofi to get to Swerve.
That's funny.
Like he's getting dogged and beaten and bloody and battered. He's got like kinesiology tape wrapped around him like he's a fucking
neck
mummy.
injuries.
And he just keeps having these knockdown, drag out wars every fucking week and winning. And eventually he's gonna get to that title shot in his last run. And we know he's had title matches in the past and he's come up short. I think this time at All In, which he didn't make because he was injured last year. Mm-hmm. He will beat Swerve and become champion.
Ooh. Oh man,
I think it's gonna happen. I'm not even sure if I want to see it happen because I love Swerve. I fucking love Swerve.
You know what? I forgot to ask you guys this. All three of you this question, and four of you. Like, when we saw Swerve promo, did that intimidate you heading to this match? Though? That's where I'm curious to hear you guys' thoughts on it. Did it intimidate you when or you feel like it was just the beginning of it? Okay, we're gonna see where it's gonna go to develop after, right? I mean, correct me if I'm just asking his opinion. I don't know.
I mean, I feel like it was really telling when he brought up like that. Danielson already beat him.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna be honest.
And at that point, I went, "He's gonna beat him again, isn't he?"
If I'm gonna be honest, as much as it was a good promo, like it wasn't really the focus. Even after Bryan basically won the match, it wasn't really the focus. It was just basically him coming out there to go, "Hey, I'm gonna be part of Team AEW," and that's about it. Like,
it did feel like they kind of crammed it in. But when he said, it still bothers me that you beat me. What the fuck was the name of that pay-per-view? I know it was in Washington, and they're both from there. I can't remember the Dream something. I don't remember the name of the fuck. Wrestle Dream. Thank you.
Yeah, Wrestle Dream. Yeah.
Thank you. I was having old man brain there for a second. It's late. But when he brought that up, it just got me thinking like, Bryan gonna beat his ass again. Watch.
and I can see it in Swerve. I mean, I can't necessarily say he's the perfect guy to put in that position, but he's a guy that suffered a crazy amount of losses and is able to turn it around so quickly. So he does lose the belt to Bryan Danielson.
Even that loss to Bryan kind of shot him to another level and got him to where he is today.
Right. Exactly.
So it would kind of be fitting if it came full circle and Brian took the title from him in his last run.
Right, exactly. Now the promo was good. I just haven't felt scared of Swerve Strickland in a minute. Like ever since he walked up to Hangman Page, it was like, hey man, Will Ospreay, excuse me. When he walked up to Will Ospreay and said, hey man, the last person that touched my belt, I had to put him in the grave. You know, I had to do that to him. That was a dope Swerve Strickland. This one,
yeah,
I think he has a decent amount on his plate, and it's hard to be 100% confident in him. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
There you go. Devin, do you feel the same, or what do you feel about it?
Well, I definitely think somebody do need to fix his braids, but
I will admit I do want that coat.
Yes.
See, I always lose my train of thought when he pop up, but I appreciate it.
Damn, Jess, you are throwing him off tonight.
It's all good, guys.
That's what he does. I love Jess for that reason.
You know, I don't know. I haven't really felt intimidated by, his promo. It's just because I guess I'm all in on. I'm not trying to be, no pun intended. I'm all in. All in. As soon as that came out of my mouth, I'm like, there's no going back. I'm all for Bryan Danielson, to win the AEW championship at All In, because I like Bryan Danielson. Bryan Danielson there.
See,
not easy to say.
I see it.
Danielson or I don't know.
Daniel Bryanson, Bryan Danielson.
Danielson, Bryan, or I don't know.
The American Goat.
The American Goat.
But I just
Daniel
like
Bryanson.
how he missed last year's All In being injured, and he's hopefully good to go for this year. I just look at what he's done so far, and I'm just like, where's the gold at? No offense to him, and I think this is the perfect time for that for him. And like you said, I do think that he's Swerve is the perfect kind of spot for this. How he lost him at Wrestle Dream last year, and maybe they could tie it up again later on this year. I don't, but I'm looking not too far at All In. I'm for Bryan Danielson taking that championship from him. No offense to you, Swerve.
Okay. All right, Redeemer.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, De Niro. It felt that way.
What do you say?
Exactly.
Hangman Swerve seemed like a bigger story with Hangman returning and the promo he cut on the collision.
Exactly.
It did.
Well, we get
right
that story, I guess, at Blood and Guts now, because Hangman was all pissy with the Elite and just went, yeah, man.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, well, I apologize. Notorious, if you want to finish it off, I apologize before passing.
Oh no, I was just tossing it on top of De Niro's thought. I'm done, man. I ranted enough.
No, but I did forget about that though. What he mentioned, he's like, I'll do it. Like, oh god,
it's fine, man. I only remember because I watched Collision today too. I had no fucking internet.
All right, it's so good. All right,
you're bullshit, Cox.
You're bullshit. See what I see? You're bullshit, Cox. Let's see. Yeah. And they only face each other on Dynamite. Brian fought.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, there you go. He answered the question. Shout out to the rest of the Delorean. Make sure you check him out and subscribe on XM Radio. You catch him there. And you'll catch him here whenever he can here on the Debate Center or on Circle Debate. So you'll catch him here as well. So you already know. That's my brother Nero right there. But man,
Brother Nero.
Yeah, brother Nero. We love that man. Well, Redeemer, go ahead. The floor is yours, my brother.
So as a whole, I thought Dynamite was great. Like the Swerve, yeah. I was trying to start off with the friggin' MJF one. Swerve's house. Shout out to Swerve. The MJF Ospreay stuff I thought was awesome. Like Ospreay's promo was actually great. Like I kept expecting him to drop the subtle C word on TV just because I was like, it's Ospreay. Why am I not hearing him drop one? I just felt like it was coming, but it didn't end up happening. Like the fact that we're getting the match next week is crazy. Like it's, you feel like that would be like the Wembley match, but honestly, it feels like we're going to end up going MJF and Daniel Garcia, which in its own right. Okay. Again, like I said, if this whole end thing ends up being where it's going to help Daniel Garcia in the end, I'm going to be fine with this. That's all that really matters going forward. The Swerve promo after the Hangman and Bryan match, again, I thought it was good. Again, it just felt like it wasn't really pointed at Bryan. It just felt like it was just to have him come out there and announce that he was going to be in Blood and Guts. And that was really about it for the most part. The Hangman Bryan match, I will say this, it was awesome, but I didn't get why the fuck Jeff Jarrett had to be involved in that shit. That annoyed the ever-loving fuck out of me. Fact that
why?
No, because listen, this was fucking stupid. I don't care if Hangman is basically fucking walked in front of Jeff Jarrett, flipped him the fucking double bird, and then fucking walked away from him. I don't give a damn if he stepped on his fucking foot backstage. I don't give a shit what he's been doing with him. I don't give a damn to see Jeff Jarrett, and especially involved in something like this. These two right here did not need Jeff Jarrett appearance because Owen Hart tournament. I'm sorry. It just came off fucking stupid having him there and how like weird it looked to have him there. I'm okay with Bryan winning. I just agree with De Niro because I feel like the Hangman story was bigger right now for Swerve. It felt like that's where we should have ended up going because right now, but I really have no issue with Bryan, his story of I'm about to, basically stop being a full-time wrestler. I want to win the championship once. Okay. I get that story. It just felt like you had something bigger going on because of how much has been going on with that Hangman Swerve story. It also disappoints me that now, at this point, I have basically given up the ever hoping opportunity that we're going to get Danielson versus McGuinness. At this point, we can kiss that whole thing. Yeah, we can kiss that whole match goodbye at this point. It's never going to happen because literally Wembley was the opportunity to have it. And if we're not having it at Wembley, then there's no point in having it. It just feels right. No, that doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right.
Dinner with De Niro coming to COT soon. Dinner with De Niro and Dom.
Right? If we were going to get that matchup, I think Wembley would have made more sense. Saving that for somewhere down the road doesn't feel right, especially because we don't even know if Bryan's still even going to be competing at that point.
Yeah.
So, honestly, like I said, Hangman should have been the winner here in the most part, and then Bryan should have went on to face McGuinness. It would have made more sense going forward. But again, I understand it. Bryan wants to fulfill his story. Let him do his thing. Fine.
As much as I don't want to, well, go ahead.
No, keep going. Go ahead.
No, I'll say it after. Go.
Okay. I'll tell you this right now. I still don't give two flying fucks about the Britt and Mercedes story. I don't give a fuck. I am not intrigued. I have no intrigue for it. And even
now you're in trouble because you see what you did in the room.
Oh god.
He knows I don't like Double J. He knows I don't like Double J.
Double J joining Team AEW.
Oh my god. Even with the whole Jericho stuff, I don't give two shits about the learning tree stuff. And honestly, as far as I'm concerned, Samoa Joe's the winner of that match because you know why? He's not going to have to deal with Chris Jericho for a little bit. So who gives a fuck at that point? There's your winner right there.
At this point, you could drive me through a wall.
Yeah, right. You could pull Hogan. You could pull Hogan and the Giant and throw me off the top of the arena, and I'll come back and just be like, I won. I don't care. I'm away from him now.
Yeah, I ain't gotta deal with this fool.
Right. But that main event having it was questionable as to why Mariah and Willow was going to be the main event until we saw the ending. And then it made all the sense as to why.
It's my world.
Oh, God.
It made all the sense as to why it was the main event.
That's another man that even I'll tell him you're bullshit, but I'll buy him a drink.
Oh, Bakley.
Oh, God.
It was confusing as to why that was the main event until we saw what happened at the end of it. Like, it felt kind of obvious Mariah was going to win because I don't think they were going to go 2-peat for Willow. Not like I said, I don't think we're going to have a two-time winner for a long time first. Like, it's still early in the existence of this tournament. So it's going to happen eventually, but just not right now. That ending angle was phenomenal. Just how it went from happy celebration to just as soon as she grabbed the title.
Execution.
Exactly. The way she just grabbed that title and turned right around and just clocked Tony. It looked like Tony didn't even have any chance to react to it. It was like so quick. She just grabbed the title, swung, and just clocked her. And I'm like, I don't think Tony was prepared for that. Holy shit. Like, she's like getting the shit kicked out of her. Luther, I'll give him for his age, taking that bump off the stage through the table. That man's
right,
fucking wild.
That's a real one right there.
Fucking wild.
But you know, consider we were talking about something that related to this before we got on live. I got to bring this up. I got to say to the Acclaimed, how the fuck you gonna make a video about pissing on somebody?
Oh my god.
Oh god,
that's pretty bad.
To be honest with you, I'm surprised there was no R. Kelly bars in there.
Right.
Right. My mind is telling me no.
My body.
But my scissors telling me yes.
Scissor me, daddy, scissor me.
I can't assist on the Elite.
Oh god.
But just the way when she started hitting her with the shoe, I got uncomfortable watching that because I was like, oh my god, like it went from this little tiny streak of blood from the title shot, and then the first shoe shot, it opened it up more, and then the next one opened it up, and I'm like, oh my god, I feel uncomfortable watching this. I'm like, but I fucking love it. It was incredible.
Between a wrestling fan and an ECW fan, he's like, oh my god, just stop. I'm like, no, do it again.
It was like I said, it was uncomfortable, but it was fucking incredible how it was done. And I honestly, Tony and Mariah's story is the best thing AEW has right now. Legitimately. Like, it is incredible how they've handled this story and now where we're at now. I hope that, like I said, I can't wait to see what their Wembley match is going to produce.
They got to give Mariah that belt, but I'm with.
I think she's going to win it. Honestly,
yeah,
I think she's going to end up winning it. And honestly, I'm with Dom. I think Brian is going to end up winning the title. I do.
I can't.
If Brian's going to go out, he's going to go out on top, and that's it. Like basically it. And I can just see it happening. But other than that, like I think they did a great job with this episode, and it's got me intrigued for next week.
Yeah.
I can't wait, man. I cannot wait. But that is all, folks, for this evening. But actually, no, it's not all because because we're gonna do one thing that.
Oh, here we go. It's like heel turn.
It is
COD.
It is the
Devin is never going to come back here after
night. Yes, he will. We love you. So hold on. I'm going to play you, courtesy of Dom. I'm going to play this theme song right there. We're going to play this.
Oh, you got the good.
Yeah.
Oh, man, see, I feel like, like I said, I can't jump into nobody's arm though, because I just can't. You know, it'll.
You could, but I can't catch you.
I think that's a bump nobody trying to take right now. But
so I got you, bro.
I appreciate it. I'm gonna try to keep it. You know, I know I go off on tangents on the heel turn, but I first and foremost want to say appreciate for having us here. It's been hella fun, and just talking to wrestling. This is a tight beat. I almost feel like I don't deserve to talk over it, man.
Right, the man.
Like,
Sportingrecords.com. Get yours today.
But it's Devin Krebs Jr. from the Heel Turn Podcast. Appreciate being here. Like I said, I'm gonna keep it condensed and short because I don't deserve to be on this track because it's too heat. So thank you.
You deserve it.
Like it was just hitting me. I'm like, man.
No, you deserve it.
Might have to start rapping again.
Love you, Shells.
Remix.
Yeah, you deserve it.
Another one.
See, this is. You know what?
You still got it.
I gotta talk after that music. I hate doing that. Oh man,
we the best.
See, look, he's like he's too happy to be heel. You see,
Hey, look. See, that's the ones you gotta look out for, though.
You see, look, just subscribe to you guys. You see, he subscribed to you guys.
Man,
Shouts just.
Yeah, look, you got a microphone. You're definitely free to join us as well.
Oh, that's the homie right there. Just is the man.
If anybody got a microphone, you're definitely free to come on the heel turn for sure.
Oh man, but speaking of that, man, come, let the people know. See, we got it right here. We appreciate everybody for tuning in today. It is fantastic.
Of course.
Almost 4 hours. But hey, it's just there's a lot of shit happening in professional wrestling, folks. There's still a lot more going because we still got a lot of things going around this week. We already saw, we talked about, Marigold. We still have Noah happening. We still got following week. The next week's, Raw. What's going to be anticipation of it. Next week as well, with the Rascals making their return as a trio versus Gallus on that, which Justin is going to be having to watch along for that. And Dom will be having to watch along for Monday to see what's going to be the
Internet
anticipation. I know. Blame the cops for that.
You're bullshit, Cox.
You're bullshit, Cox.
Total bullshit.
And we'll be back here either Thursday next Friday for Circle Debate. And then that following Saturday, hopefully, we'll be doing the watch along for TNA Slammiversary. We'll be doing the predictions for TNA Slammiversary because we want, Justin and I, we want this man to win.
I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
That's what we want.
Hey, this man got us. Hey, this man got us on a compilation reaction. So let's fucking go, bro.
Right.
We believe even more than we already did.
He's like, my bad, shameless plug on music.
Shouts Get Show.
Oh man, that's why I love Get Show. Shout out to Get Show. Make sure you subscribe to Get Show podcast.
I definitely
subscribe to this man because this man audio platforms is fucking fantastic. This man been killing all over internationally. Follow this man on all audio platforms. He's been killing on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, everywhere. But besides everywhere. But besides that, I want to thank you both, Izzy and Devin, for coming here with us and joining us. I know this never been like your normal, hourly. I know this is what we do here on Circle Debate. Is because we do this once a week. We cover everything at once overall and can't cover it every day. We can only cover it once a week here. That's what we do it here.
And don't forget, I only do this show every so often because I can't hang. I'll be honest.
It's basically we cover, debate, and freaking derail.
That's right. We always do that. We're used to that. But besides that, before I pass to you fellas, I just want to let Dom right here. Which what? Fuck, Dom's gonna hate me for this. I'm sorry, Dom.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Tell them what's going on Saturday, folks.
Oh, I put you on the spot, bro.
I was waiting. God, I'm ugly. Actually, I was waiting until you got to the plug section because during this live stream, unfortunately,
I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
Both my co-hosts dipped on me, so I'm not sure Top Rope will be here on Saturday. In fact, I'm pretty sure it won't be, but maybe I'll try to do a collision watch along and grab some fuckers.
Debate Center.
Just go from there. We'll watch AEW Collision and we'll try to be entertained. I don't know.
We could do a debate center. We could do actually a debate center.
Hey, listen. Hey, need a guest and I appear.
Guess who's on Saturday? Just Notorious.
Hey, it's.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
Turning from Top Rope to Just Notorious Wrestling Talk.
I love it, man.
We could do a debate center Saturday, as a matter of fact. But it's up to you. Whatever you want to do. We'll talk about it.
I'd totally be down to do a collision watch party. I'm sorry that happened like literally half an hour ago, and I was going to mention it when I got to plug in and talk to you about it after. But yeah, you put me on the spot, so that's the thing.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I love you.
Bad things happen when you make this mug big.
But we love you. But we love you. He's like, wait a minute, that's not Bagley. You're not breaking news.
You're not breaking news.
You're not breaking news.
Yeah, exactly.
You're just back. You're back because we are bringing back here next week, folks. The New Japan show is coming back here on Circle Debate. We'll be covering the G1 Climax. We'll have a preview of it, breaking down Bagley and I breaking down what's going to happen in the G1 Climax. There's a new era, a new face. Who's going to be winning that G1? There's a lot of things happening on New Japan. So it's Big will break it down for us for sure. He's like, props to everyone. Hey, I appreciate Just. We gotta have you back on. We gotta have you back on.
I love you, Jess.
But once again, brothers, now pass to you, Izzy and Devin. Let the people know where they can find y'all on social media and also any other YouTube besides YouTube. Is right up here. You see, I put it up there on top of us. You can find Heel Turns Podcast on these audio platforms and on YouTube, but they'll tell you themselves. So once again, brother, both of y'all, I love you guys. Thank you very much for joining us for this almost 4 hours. But that's what we do here weekly. So I'm sorry for keeping you guys this long. But hey, it was a hell of a fun with you guys, and I appreciate you guys for joining us today. But go ahead, brothers, take it away.
Definitely appreciate you guys. I mean, low key between me and Devin, I texted him like 2 hours in. I'm like, brother, you sleepy too, right? I'm like, you a little sleepy too, right?
Hey,
you feeling that? Man, but we love talking wrestling, and man, you guys made it so easy to talk about wrestling, and man, you just gave us nothing but love, man. So definitely appreciate you guys. And I mean, we've been talking to Justin for ever since we pretty much started the podcast, and we've been back and forth with Circle of Debate with Ivan, and just going back and just saying, "Oh, we're gonna do this one day. We're gonna link up one day." And just glad that we were able to do it. You can catch us on Spotify, YouTube. We're mainly streaming on YouTube because Spotify got a little wonky on us with the server we were using to upload our episodes, so we're gonna get that fixed. But Spotify, YouTube, Apple Podcasts as well, and also Twitch. We just started a Twitch channel where Devin is getting the break speed off of them every day, so feel free to tune in for that.
Definitely freaking go to the Twitch, everybody. Like, it's a blast.
Yeah, it do be kind of crazy over there.
So and again, thank you guys so much for letting us hop on with you guys. It was so much fun. Definitely would love to do this again with you guys in the future.
Oh, anytime, man. Anytime. I enjoyed the shit out of this.
That's right. Devin, any last words now, brother? Do you have any last words?
No, just appreciate again for having us on. It's been really fun, and honestly, shoot, in the midst of it, it was just like boom, boom, boom. Like I ain't even really was,
Yeah, I was like, has it been 4 hours?
Hey, that's what wrestling will do to you, But, yeah, that's all for me.
And yes, I'll talk to you. We'll jump on with me and Bagley. We talk about New Japan. I like what you said. It. I mean, almost all Asian I love. I help fix Julia's wrist, if you know. I wonder how. I don't even want to know how. Oh my God! Yes, I know. Yeah.
Oh shit!
Stephen Bagley was like, "Oh, looking forward to checking you guys out." You see, Bagley does subscribe too.
Yes, so Bagley, do it, bro.
That's Bagley right here. Banger of a show, guys. Thank you,
Chef.
Thank you. Well, I went to the movies and came home during your episodes. I know.
Yeah.
We're here. I'll see.
It'd be like that on Circle of Debate, Dan.
That's how we do here. We derail and we debate a lot of things that's going on in the world.
Gotta have that stamina when you come to Circle of Debate, bro.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm getting too old for this shit.
So am I. But all right, Notorious.
Yes, sir.
You let the people know, man.
Oh shit! Well, first of all, again, thank you to everybody in the chat, and definitely thank you to Izzy and Devin. This was amazing. I appreciate you guys sticking around for the entire 4 fucking hours. But you can find me at @S_Philly Psycho on Twitter. You can also find Top Rope at Top Rope WT on Twitter. You can catch us on the greatest Facebook group ever, and that is Top Rope Wrestling Talk. Invite yourself in, come kick it with me and the chef that you see in the chat and on our watch-alongs, Pepsi Phil, Bruce, Wendy, the gang. We have fun over there, so definitely come find us. And of course, as always, find us on the greatest Instagram handle ever that I made, which is at Top_Rope_Wrestling_Talk. And I'm out of breath just saying that shit. I will do my best to be back to you guys Saturday. I know Chef mentioned something about wanting to do the watch along. If you want to watch Collision, we'll watch Collision. I'll bring Justin too. I don't give a fuck. Anybody can come. Anybody can get it.
Love it. Redeemer, let the people know where they can find you, brother.
Oh, first off, let me start by saying thank you guys for making this happen right now, because I fucking love these guys down here as much as I love you guys. And like the fact that this got to happen, I'm marking out inside big time. Like, so
Bring it in. Bring it in.
You were just like,
that's what I'm talking about right there.
Nettie man. There you go.
Yes, let's fucking
This is
go.
the greatest click in wrestling right here.
Let's go, baby. Anyway, Facebook, X at JustinTime211. Follow my co-host, my brother, on X and Facebook at JeremyInTime721. In Time Wrestling Podcast. Find it, give it a listen. It will be coming back. Other than that, you find me here on Circle of Debate. NXT Watch Along on Tuesday. Be sure to join for that. Other than that, keep your eyes peeled because I'll be around. I might even be joining these guys at some point. You never know.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that might be fun. I might have to come on that show too. If they'll let me, of course. You know.
Oh my God.
Of course. Of course. No, E for everyone, man. Always.
Hey, these hands is rated E for everyone. Everyone gets them.
Yes. And also, we forgot to do one more thing that I forgot to do. I'm going to let Dom do it. This show has been sponsored and brought to you by...
Oh, Pepsi Phil Hathaway Esquire. Have you ever been put on the spot by somebody when you got some bad news and didn't want to say it but had to say it anyway and now you feel like doing? Just dial 1-900-Mussolini for Pepsi Phil Hathaway Esquire. $3.99 consultation fee and a free can of Pepsi.
Pepsi, Phil, and Pepsi are not responsible if you see the wrong can of Pepsi. Circle Debate and Top Rope Wrestling Talk are responsible for this ad.
Call today. Money's on the way.
Call Pepsi, Phil today. Right now.
There you go. That is right.
You know
Because
why? Because he will fight for you.
That's right, folks. He will fight for you, and that is absolutely right. See, he's like, yeah, great show. Appreciate
Thank
you.
you, De
Appreciate
Niro.
you. Yes,
Yes, you, dude.
Don't tease us.
Hey.
Justin. Oh, that's right. It's like, hey, Hennessy, Pepsi, Phil is probably
Hennessy, Pepsi. God, I love Chef.
I know.
You gotta.
But Dom, hit it. It's your favorite fucking place.
Yes.
You know what I mean,
yes.
brother.
It's over 4 hours now. We love you, but we're fucking tired, y'all. So.
Autobots, transform and roll out.
That is right, folks. We are rolled out of here. We are done for this evening. He's like, you guys are just wrong. Hey, we're not wrong. We're right.
I ain't never been right a day in my life.
I literally have a shirt that says, I may be wrong, but I doubt it.
Exactly.
I have a shirt that says, I have issues. That's accurate.
Oh, man. It is accurate. That's for sure. But I'll tell you this, folks. We appreciate everybody for tuning in with us this evening. And whoever listening to audio platforms on Friday morning, because you're hearing this on Friday, shout out to Spain for making
it. It is Friday morning.
Well, I know for Eastern time, you're right. Yes, it's early. But shout out to everybody Friday morning listening to this. Shout out to Spain for making us the top 4 on your audio platforms. Thank you so much for having us.
We love you, Spain.
Right. Love you, Spain, for that. And everybody around the world, internationally, Mexico, Europe, everywhere, Canada, everywhere. We appreciate you all.
All
But
my
don't forget
UK
the
people.
England as well, but then Temple has come back. But people, don't forget, you'll see the description below. Follow our familia right here, the Heel Turns Podcast. The link will be right below, so you can follow them on social media platforms and also subscribe to them.
Yes.
Because they bring you good shit.
Follow and subscribe now. Thank us later.
Yes,
Exactly.
absolutely.
Give those likes, those comments, those subscriptions, everything else. Give it a big elbow drop.
We follow back, just don't bully us.
And notification bells, especially.
That's right, folks. Because you already know that here on the Debate Network, here on Circle of Debate, here on Top of Wrestling Talk, here on Just in Time, here on the Heel Turn Podcast. We don't just do podcasting, karaoke. What? Music.
Damn it, Austin.
Anything else? What?
Austin, listen, you're supposed to be playing with your cats, all right? Leave it be.
You got to be with us here. Come on, Austin. We don't just do all of that, folks. We fucking make history, folks. Good night, everybody. We'll see you Saturday.
must bid you adieu, goodbye, mwah, and good night.